Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the 4th Caldicott National School 10s, here from the beautiful Caldicott School. It will be the hosts who start their ambitions here against the one of the many international sides taking to the field today. They're taking on IAPS Kenya, a team made up of some of the top players from a number of the IAPS schools that operate throughout Kenya. They'll be in the red and white trim, taking on Caldicott in their traditional white strip. Well, we've got plenty of action from the 10s today. 4 groups of 4. The top side from each group will be put into a new group of 4, and then it's a round robin to crown a group champion. And that format will run across 4 competitions: a cup, plate, vase and bowl. So there will be winners across the board. Teams here from all over the country and indeed all over the world. Bayonnais have come over with a club side at under 13 level, and the Dubai school are also here, off the back of Roslyn Park, of course, which finished just yesterday. The prep school competition was on Thursday. It was a waterfall format with teams of 6, a winner from each pool. IAPS topped that pool comfortably. They scored 120 points at under 13 level and conceded just 20 on their way to big victories throughout the competition. Caldicott finished third in a group that also included Sedbergh and Dubai, two prep schools that are here today. And with the ref mic secured, Caldicott will kick us off in the white. IAPS Kenya looking to receive the first kickoff on these slightly smaller pitches at under 13 level, but of course 10s rugby, a great warm-up for Sedbergh starting tomorrow. The fourth national Caldicott 10s is underway, and it's a high looping kickoff into no man's land that's been claimed by IAPS Kenya. And the Kenyan side whip it away for the first time through Spencer Thorington. Again, it's a slightly more narrow pitch than some of these players will be used to, having taken to the field at Roslyn Park. Strip in contact from Caldicott, and away they go for the first time.
Hold.
Little miss pass, plenty of space out wide if they can use it, but it's taken into contact by Alfie Hutchings, the son of the director of sport here. And here's Bowen Dye, off to Harrow on a rugby scholarship next year. Now they're racing down the short side here, Caldicott. Still pushing hard. Bit of an acceleration to draw in the defenders. Hutchings with the left foot step, putting in the fend. Brave tackle from Thorington. But here's Dye, driven towards the touchline. Big tackle comes in from Rian Shangrajka. Hutchings gets the offload away. And they spread it left to right. Comes to Samson Lee. Ball is loose, but a penalty advantage for Caldicott. Great defence from this Kenyan side so far. Caldicott still banging on the door in these early stages. Samson Lee, another off to Harrow next season. Taps and goes, and here's Bowen Dye. Lovely line. Caldicott score the first.
Guys, come on!
No conversions at under 13 level, so 5 points on the board for the home side.
Kenya, heads up, we've been here before.
Well, they share this group with Sedbergh and Merchiston Castle, the Scottish side.
We're not hungry.
Oh, a tough group indeed.
The ball doesn't bounce.
So also under 13 level, a nice quirk is that the scoring side get to choose whether or not they kick off or receive possession. It will be Kenya who kick us off. So here comes the kickoff. Chipped downfield by Thorington. Nice take from Caldicott. And some nice footwork from Samson Lee to get them on the outside. Just the sweeper to beat, but Rian Sangrajka back to make the tackle for Kenya. They're really well set in defence. They've got plenty of numbers there. Another big shot, this time from Owen Quatch. Kenyan side look a little bit narrow for now. Bowen Dye is the dummy line, but the referee calls it for crossing. So it's a scrum. Accidental crossing is the call. Indeed, I think it's actually going to be a free kick. So first chance, the Kenyan side in possession, but it's been knocked on and Hutchings comes away with it. Lee, fast footwork, but put down, and up goes the flag. Tackle made by Thorington. Centre of fly half, he's also the captain. He's off to Marlborough College next year. Here come the Kenyan team again. Nice take from Fahmy. Really well to keep a hold of it. But a penalty again from in the side. That's the call from the referee. Here's Quatch. Nice ball over the top. Matibwa through the first tackle. Matibwa with a sweep and a beat. Wonderful chop tackle there. Matibwa gets the offload away. But it's just been knocked on the deck. Nice run from Sean Matibwa. Comes from Poponi House in Kenya. 100 metres in 11.82 seconds. Absolutely rapid. He's off to Oundle on a sports scholarship next year. Will be our first scrum of the day. 5-man scrums at 10s level. It will be Caldicott's following the knock-on. And Samson Lee will feed. You can shove in the scrums, not beyond 1.5 metres at this level. And here's Di Bowen, put down, unfortunately. So it will be a huge opportunity for IAPS Kenya, as Marley Hodgson goes all the way back to collect. He's off to Betty's School on a sports scholarship next year, the number 6. Such bright futures on show here at the Caldicott 10s, exactly what the tournament is all about. JJ Kinyua from Hillcrest back in Kenya at scrum half, vice captain as well and head boy of his school.
Go on.
He plays it away to Thorrington, show and go by the captain, all wrapped up. And then good pressure by Morris. Forces another turnover, and Caldicott have it back.
Just set it, boys, hey! Forward, forward, let's get the shove on, boys!
That's Louis Morris in the red scrum out, off to Wellington next year, now takes his place out wide. Part of a long dynasty here at Caldicott. The third of 3 brothers to attend the school. Good drive in the scrum, and Lee comes away with it. Pressure applied by Kinyua, but nice work to keep it alive. Caldicott down the outside. Now it's a foot race. Caldicott over the 22, over the 5. Great effort from Matubwa, but Caldicott race away and score a second.
Heads up, boys, heads up.
Well, I believe that's Rory Hughes who scored for Caldicott, the captain.
Get closer to him first and then tackle, yeah?
Great thinking from Hughes. Look at him go.
Hey, let's go, boys, come on!
Oh, how close was Matubwa on the chase. Great effort by the Kenyan winger, but Hughes has the second try for Caldicott. And this Kenyan side is being tested for the first time here in England. They had an absolute rout of things at Roslyn Park. Challenged on the first time, really. And I do mean it. Felsted, the New Beacon, Summerfields, Mill Hill and Hurstby Point all taken to the sword. That closest game was with Felsted. They won 10-5. They only conceded 4 tries the entire day at Roslyn Park. They've already conceded half that amount. Big bumping carry from Rafmi Farme. Explosive and powerful runner. And a big chance for the Kenyan side to get on the board here. They've got good field possession again. Missed pass for Thorrington. He might go himself. Thorrington slips the tackle, and he will go all the way.
That's not on!
Well, the captain scores. But as you can hear, the coaches aren't too pleased. So he had to score that, or he would have been in a bit of trouble, Spencer Thorrington. But the captain does go over. Last play of the first half, and IAPS Kenya are on the board. They've halved the deficit. Gets away from Dye just at the very last. Here comes the kick-off. Caldicott well set to chase. It's a deep kick. It's just brushed off the hands there of Sean Matibwa, but it will count for naught because the half-time whistle goes. What an excellent start to the Caldicott 10s. So it's 10-5 at half-time, with IAPS Kenya getting on the board just before the break. Caldicott, the host, in front here in the beautiful sunshine, as Gareth Williams sends in the instructions. Caldicott watching on intently. Here are the tries from that first half. That's a lovely weighted ball for Bowen Dye. And then this is great work from the scrum. Lee does really well to keep it alive. Flicks it up to the skipper. Hughes on the outside. Wonderful wheels. From deep inside his own half to score Caldicott second. But IAPS Kenya did get on the scoreboard before the break through their captain, Spencer Thorrington. Slow ball for them. An ambitious pass from Owen Quatch. Off to Millfield on a sports scholarship next year, the number 8. But Thorrington goes over. Only one side from each pool can go through as the group winners and get into that cup competition. And then from there, a second group is formed of 4 teams. So the top side from the group are crowned champions. Second half to come in our first game here at the Caldicott 10s. It's the home side who lead by 10-5 against IAPS Kenya.
Let's go! Here we go, boys! Come on, guys! Let's go, Kenya, heads up! Owen!
Shift the cross!
Go to coach! Double.
So IAPS Kenya will kick us off. Owen Quatch with responsibilities. It's an excellent kick just beyond the 10, unfortunately put down on the chase. So Caldicott will have possession from the scrum, but what a lovely kick from Owen Quatch. He's from Kenton College, one of the many IAPS schools that are represented here. We played a few warm-up games against Pressfield, Ledbury Rugby Club and Bilton Grange Prep, winning all 3 of those before having great success at the Roslyn Park Sevens. Here's Bowen Dye, nice little step off the right and finds an offload too. Hughes with the miss pass. Here's Hutchings, takes the direct route. Still finds an offload through contact, but it's just been put down, and that's a knock-on in the referee's decision. So, good defence from the Kenyan school, and they have a scrum and a chance to go level here. JJ Kinua will feed it. No, well set out wide, plenty of depth. Nice setup from edge coach Henry Snow. Dorrington through the centre, fends off the first few defenders and finds an offload as well. Nice miss pass, but unfortunately just spilt on the wing. Good shape to the attack. Finley Atemi out there from Brayburn School. Plays wing or hooker. So some real versatility there. He's player of the tournament at the Kenyan School Sevens. But unfortunately knocks it on just then. So Caldicott have it back. Benji Allison, scrum half. Captain Hughes at first receiver. Unfortunately just spilt, kicked it away to clean up any trouble, so the Kenyans do have it back. Scrum to be fed again by JJ Kinua. We've got a treat for you up next as Aviron Bayonnais take on the Dubai College in a fixture full of international flavour from Group B. But here and now, it's IAPS Kenya who trail by 1 try to Caldicott, and good line speed from Caldicott, good pressure. They've won themselves a line out. Well, indeed, it's been given as a penalty in the end. Of course, Bowen Dye set to receive. Strong carrier for Caldicott. He's got Hutchings there with him. Nice step inside and out from Dye. Finds Hutchings, who only has eyes for one thing, and that's the try line. Takes 4 or 5 players to take him down, but he does well to lay it back. Here's Morris. Nice pass. One more should do it. Lovely step back against the grain. Over go Caldicott to score. Nice finish. Out wide there for Caldicott. I think that's Alexander Brook and George Burnett linking up together. Nice shape on the pass from Morris, who spotted the fullback on the wrap. And then back against the grain to score for Caldicott. That's their 3rd try. But IAPS Kenya with the kickoff. Quatch's last was certainly contestable. This time he fires it deep. And it's beyond the furthest Caldicott player, but good pickup from Morris, stepping inside and out. And then carrying through the contact, eventually brought down midway between the 5 metre and 22. Stolen at the breakdown. Away goes Fahmy. Driven back by Caldicott. But there's no advantage. Penalty for them. Quatch with a quick tap. It's Kinyua with a tap. Great work from Kinyua, making plenty of yards. Round the corner, into contact goes Hodgson. Hutchings over the ball for Caldicott. I think it's a second penalty, this time for offside.
Come on, Kenya.
So JJ Kinyua will tap again.
It's our
Got
ball,
Fahmy
Ali.
at first receiver.
It's our ball.
Looking to go a little bit wider here. Fahmy spreads the pass. Here's Hodgson. Thorrington through the contact. Spencer Thorrington has a second. Great acceleration from the skipper, and IAPS Kenya have 10 points here with a little bit of time left. They race back to halfway. The clock is against them, but they're only 1 try behind. Now the Kenyan coaches have been asking them to spread it a bit wider, and here's why. Thorrington catches the defender in 2 minds there, crashes through to score another.
Use your numbers, guys. That's the only way you're going to win this game.
Harbour College will benefit from his skills next season. For now, though, he's got 2 tries for IAPS Kenya. A good take out wide, but the offload has been swept up by Morris. Caldicott looking to kill the game. Bowen Dye, first receiver round the outside. Whistle's gone.
Henry!
And I think it's going to be a scrum for Caldicott is the call. No advantage coming from the knock on as the ball was flung back inside by IAPS Kenya. Caldicott lead by just a single try with a chance to win the game with possession deep in Kenyan territory. Of course, the option is Dye. Straight through the centre. Great acceleration. Bowen Dye goes over to score what will most likely be the winner. Good performance from Caldicott in this opening game here on home soil. Great success in recent years. Roslyn Park champions in the old format in 2015 and 16 consecutively after winning on numerous occasions in the 80s and 90s. But Matt Hutchinson has led to a revival of the rugby here, as has Gareth Williams. Taken well by Morris, who finds Hutchings first time of asking, who puts in the big don't argue and is up over halfway. Morris plays 9. There's plenty of space out wide if they can find it. Knocked on by Bowen Dye, so the Kenyans will perhaps have a scrum. Final play. So the game is beyond IAPS Kenya. They'd love another score here, knowing that this group is going to be difficult for any team. They'll take all they can get. Spits out the wrong way there. Samson Lee whips it to first receiver, but I think we're going to have a reset instead. Final play. JJ Kinyua will feed the scrum again. And he darts down the short side. Samson Lee gets back to make the tackle. But this is a good run through the contact by Quatch. Still going Quatch. Driving for the line. Owen Quatch goes over. He had no right to break through there. But he scores the final try of the contest. IAPS Kenya will be defeated here by the host Caldicott, but only narrowly. 20-15 the final score, and Owen Quatch has the final say. His brother Tristan was captain last season. Good to see him shining here. Little step off the right, beats 2 defenders, has no right to slip through there. Great leg drive to get over. What a start to the 4th Caldicott National 10s. The hosts taste victory in their opening encounter. They'll be in action again in just 20 minutes time when they take on Merkiston. But up next, it's Dubai College, who topped the group at prep school level that Caldicott also inhabited at Roslyn Park. They will take on the French side, Aviron Bayonnais. Collection of players from the Bayonnais area. That's the next game live here at the Caldicott 10s with NextGenXV.
Je veux donner la fiche des prénoms, il veut. La fiche que je t'ai envoyée des prénoms, il en veut. Les prénoms des autres. Did you get some? Do you want these as well? We managed to get somebody's already.
Chris, still pissed, still.
Oh, you've got some. You've got 50 million things going on. Keep going through it. If you can just make sure.
So our second game live here at the Caldicott 10s. Aviron Bayonnais will be taking on Dubai. What a showcase fixture to have in Group B of the Caldicott 10s. It also includes the under-18 national champs, QEGS Wakefield, and the prep school Rams. Side made up of a couple of prep school players from the southwest of England. But in this game, it's Dubai in action against the French team. Of course, where Manu Tuolangi plays his rugby now as well. They've got a great connection with Caldicott. They've been on a couple of tours to this part of France, the Vase country. And Aviron Bayonnais did not play at Roslyn Park. They're just here for the Caldicott 10s, which says a lot about the prestige of this fixture. Dubai schools playing in the blue and red against Bayonnais in the beautiful white and light blue kit. Kick off in just a few moments' time as the referee gets things started. So Bayonnais won the toss, and they'll receive a kick-off. So Andrew Jones is Dubai College. Were in action at under 13 level at Roslyn Park. In fact, they were in action in a couple of the competitions, under 16 as well. But they topped a group that also included Caldicott, who were second in their group, not third, as I said earlier. And George Watson's and Sedbergh, as well as Mount Kelly and St John's Beaumont. So they've played some real opposition here. The French side will kick us off. Their coaching staff frantically writing down a team sheet for us on commentary. Thank you very much to them, as it's taken cleanly by Arthur Ellicott off from the kickoff, and Dubai work it to the wing excellently well. In goes the fend. What a lovely chop tackle. Lawrence Bevan almost away. And it's been turned over, and Bayonnais break through the centre, over the 22. They evade the last defender. Chris Burke almost got back. but instead it's an opening try. Aviron Bayonnais. Plenty of support on the sideline for the French team as well as Dubai. Good to see these international teams getting their full level of support. And that's a great transition. Kick off. Deep from Dubai College. And it's a thunderous pass. Plenty of pace on it. Well taken. Just a knock on, I believe, on the floor. Oh, it's a free kick for Dubai.
No, you didn't move away, so not rolling away.
Oh, not rolling away is the call instead. So a penalty for Bayonnais. Kicked in behind. Back goes Chris Burke, but what a lovely kick. Rolling towards the touchline. Oh my, what a nudge. Midway between the 5 metre and 22. A beautiful little chip through. It's got some great field possession. Uncontested line out, so flung away by Dubai, but they've got a long way to come here. Danaher with a strong carry up towards the 22. Another big shot comes in from the French side. The captain, Jaden Esso, goes in at 9. Oh, it's a free kick the other way for Sealing at the breakdown.
Heads up.
Bayonnais well set, with plenty of options to pick off from first receiver. Wide they go. Locke, change of direction, goes himself, Xavier Locke. Then the pass is made. Good defence from Dubai, who have driven back the French side, and they've won a penalty as well. Quick tap from Dubai College, who haven't played an awful lot of rugby inside the French half so far. And again, they're getting up there looking to disrupt, but it's Esso who finds a pass. Gilmartin back to where the players have stood. There's a turnover attempt on the floor there from Omri Gerechi. We're back for an advantage.
Guys. Right, don't move until the ball moves.
Sideline packed with obstruction. Cormac Gilmartin gets us underway. Here comes Dubai, almost an interception. Instead it's a line break, little step off the right, and a big fend from Redmond. Redmond still going, finds the offload, and is there in support. Dug out by Bramwell. Here's the captain, Jaden Esho. Esho through the hole, finds an offload. Richard Hayawk. Richard Hayawak even, who eventually gets the try for Dubai Colleges.
They want to. Do you want to kick or receive?
So, an equaliser for Dubai.
Kick or receive, captain. Kick.
So, Kuze Redmond with a great run down the left. And from that field position, big bumping carry by the skipper, Esho, who flung it through contact. Picked out Richard Hayawak, who scores Dubai College's equaliser. Kick off from the French side, good take by Redmond. And again, they spread it wide at the first time of asking, and they're in behind again here. There's plenty of cover for Bayonne. Chop tackle comes in on Lawrence Bevan, but he's back to his feet and driving through. Eventually brought down by Lagago and company. Quick take from the breakdown, nice step from Milford, up to the 22.
Taking the man without the ball.
But a tackle off the ball there, unfortunately, brings an end to the attack. Just a player down for Bayonne. Bayonnais, who looks a little uncomfortable, but thankfully he's back to his feet.
Roll him off, keep going.
Paul Vedder will get us underway. Vedder skips out the forward runners, and then it's another big boot in behind, rolling towards the touchline. That is some asset to have. Game of 10. What a kick deep that was.
11, keep that neck
In the
up.
end, regathered by Dubai, who break the line. Away goes Redmond again, options inside and out. Brought down at the 10. Had to go from Kuze Redmond, but he did really well to make this field possession up regardless. Bramwell put down, physical contact.
Right, we'll have the additional advantage. You went off your feet, so you see him, but you were advantage anyway for offside.
Offside. So Bevan with the quick tap. Josh Wells. Soft hands this time from Redmond, and Esho's through the hole. Esho goes all the way. Jaden Esho scores Dubai second. Well, it's remarkable to say that if 50-22s were in play, this could be a different game for this under-13 side. But they kept hold of the ball well and worked their way up the park, Dubai, and from this position, they have plenty of willing runners outside. This time Redmond draws in his man and gives the pass, and Jaden Esho has Dubai's second score. It's a try and an assist for the captain, but that kick is deep into no man's land, too much on it. It's going to roll all the way dead. I think it's going to be a scrum on halfway.
Last play.
It's pretty rare at this level to see a kick like that. I think it's Iben Oquino who's had a couple of those. Number 4, a huge boot on him for a year 8.
There's nothing in this ground. It's not going to be. He'll be pushing from back here. Yeah, scrum.
Dubai up by 10-5. Against Bayonnais.
Right, remember it's last
with a
play.
scrum. Last play before the half. Dubai College, after a really successful Roslyn Park, looking to repeat that success here at the Caldicott 10s. Little switch in midfield. Oh, a double switch. Beautiful work. Gil Martin finds the pass.
Half time.
But the knock on there will lead us into the break. Half time of our second game here at the Caldicott 10s. Aviron Bayonnais trails to Dubai College by 10-5, with his second half still to come here. Passionate, as you'd expect from the French side. And have another look at these tries at the break. Quick turnover, quick transition. Xavier Locke, who went through, hunted down by Burke, but he got away. Nice work from Locke. But Dubai responded very well. And it was their skipper, Jaden Esho, with a bit of help from Kuze Redmond, to get them moving here. Bevan and Redmond making great yards down the left. And Esho at second receiver, bumped off his man, found the pass. Through went Richard Hyoek. And then again, from the free kick, Esho involved, this time the benefit of Kuze Redmond's top work in midfield. So with that, Dubai up by 10-5 at half-time in their opening game of the 4th Caldicott National 10s. So Dubai College up by 10-5 at the break. And they'll have kickoff. Now playing from right to left, the side in blue and red up against Aviron Bayonnais in the light blue and white of their senior side, which can boast the likes of Manu Tuolangi in midfield. Deep kickoff, well taken by Pompey Lavago. And then into contact by Jean Madabelt. Turnover at the breakdown. Dubai on the offensive. Milford with the first contact. Here's Esho, the captain, and the try scorer Harawek finds Redmond, but forward pass is the call. Harawek thought he was setting up another score there. Instead, QZ Redmond pulled back.
If you're moving, I wouldn't have seen it. Okay,
really interesting setup, Dubai, because all their obviously big physical players are in the pack, but they're also the speedsters, so chance maybe for Bayonnais to get on the outside here. Scrum fed by Nieuwebrold. Stolen at the scrum. Nice step back against the grain from Wilfred Bramwell, but unfortunately the ball goes loose. The Bayonnais back on defensive mode. They've scrambled well, and they're well set.
Back foot, that's fine.
Counter drive from the French team, and they pick it up at the breakdown and turn it over. Little chip in behind, and then hacked on. The Dubai scrambling. Esho gets back to recollect. He's Bevan. Brought down at the first time of asking. Great tackle on halfway. The ball is out, says the referee, so Camille Lavalo steals it. Turned over again, but instead it's advantage high tackle, so the French side do have it back. Soft hands. Lajago swung in the tackle.
That's foul play, that's a scrag tackle.
Scrag tackle is the call. Sure, Hayek didn't mean anything by it, but penalty for the French side. Mandebelts. Another advantage, surely the best chance of the game since the opening moments. Here's Mandebelts again. Picks out Locke. One more pass should do it. Lajago. Redmond looking to steal it. Mandebelts at fly half again. This time goes alone. Draws in two defenders, but brought down. Quick ball for Bayonnais. Racing round the outside. Oh, what a bustling, bundling run this is. And over they go.
High tackle.
High tackle is the call, just short. So another penalty for Bayonnais. They have to convert here. Mandebelts with a tap pass, but it goes behind. Oh, still through the contact goes Henri Guerichet. Here's Broud. Goes to the left-hand side. Mandebelts looks to take on his opposite number, Esho, who makes the tackle. Over the ball go Dubai. Well, Milford with the steal, but it's another offside. The discipline here really undoing Dubai. Bayonnais take the pace out of it this time. Mandebelts finds the pass into Locke, the try scorer, brought down at the 5. Oh, flying through the breakdown comes Redmond. And a knock-on is the call. Second tackle came flying in from Bramwell. So a scrum for Dubai. They turned it over the last time of asking. But as you hear the referee saying, almost not legally so, a bit of an early shove. Scrum to effect by Noah Brown. Split in attack, options left and right for the French side. They go to Mandebelts. Dummies the switch, and then it's a lovely move out on the left, but unfortunately just put down.
Montez fort, Gaspard, épaule. Montez très
Gilmartin with the feed. It does come Dubai's way. They've defended so solidly and then hammered down range by Wilfred Bramwell. Bayonnais back to recollect. Tackle made by Hayek, the try scorer. Battling with Xavier Locke, who does get it down. Little box kick from Broud. Finds touch. But I think we're going to come back to where the kick was taken because it went straight out. So it will be Dubai in possession. They're up by just a single try in these closing stages. Cormac Gilmartin will tap. Esho takes the direct route, but is brought down by Mieloff. Bramwell driving up to the 10, stolen. Just put down. Luheim comes away with it. And here comes Mandebelt. Good ball. And Bayonnais in behind. Offloaded in contact. Driving towards halfway. Well, bit of a miscommunication from the free kick. And there's just been a slight injury for Dubai. The referee's still playing on here. Thankfully, they've got plenty of support. Gareth Williams is over, as is the Dubai head coach. So the young lad should be fine as his team look to seal victory in the closing stages. Esho on the outside, desperate for an offload. Intercepted. Away go Bayonnais instead. Driven into touch. Strong tackles from Dubai. Tap for Gilmartin again at 9. Esho. Stolen by Locke! Pick off by Bayonnais! And they will surely equalise here. Xavier Locke on the double. And right at the very last, Dubai concede. Little bit flat in attack perhaps, but a risky read. A good one by Locke. Picked there off his opposite number, Redman. And I believe it's going to be last play here. Dubai, one last chance to win this back. Bayonnais have equalised. What a moment for them. It's a deep kick, it's cleanly taken, and it's chipped ahead, and now there's a foot race. What pace, but just a really unkind bounce as Bayonnais roll into touch. Gasper Luheim with, it was Baptiste Lissard with great pace, who got onto the ball, but it bounced so unkindly there. So instead, Dubai have it back with a final opportunity to steal victory. Esho has a man outside. Redmond through the contact. Esho with a great clear out. Oh, just put down at first receiver. So that will bring an end to this fiery contest between the French side, Aviron and Dubai. What a game here at the Caldicott tent. Aviron Bayonnais with the final say, that interception to equalise against Dubai, but a fine showing of prep rugby. There it is. The only try in the second half, because what a game it was. So tightly contested between two great sides. And you see what it means. Xavier Locke, double for him. Strong performances from both sides. But in the end, all square here between Aviron Bayonnais and Dubai College. 2 tries apiece. Straight on to our next game, where Caldicott, the host, back in action after a big win against IAPS Kenya. They take on Merkiston Castle. That's the next game, live here at the 4th National Caldicott Tens.
By his forehead.
Yeah, I got in here.
All we saw.
A second stage or something.
So, back underway after a slight injury delay here at the Caldicott 10s. Just a player receiving some attention. The guys from Return to Play are here, as they were at Roslin, to lend a hand. So now we'll be back started with Caldicott, the host, looking to go 2 from 2 against Merchiston. Well, lovely stuff from Merchiston out in the middle. They're also undefeated so far after a 10-5 victory in their opener against Sedbergh. And they'll take the kick-off as well. Kick-off from the Scottish side. Merchiston will get us underway. Against the host Caldicott, who were excellent in their victory against the Kenyan team in their opener. Stolen by Merchiston, just built from the kickoff. Now here come Merchiston, but knocked on again on the deck, so we'll come back for a scrum for the Scottish side. Of course, playing their traditional navy blue against the all-white of Caldicott. So they've already beaten Sedbergh in this group, have Merchiston, but a bigger task against the hosts, who were excellent in their first game. Many big runners, but some real pace in the side as well. It's an interesting scrum. In the end, I think it spits out Samson Lee's way, who's hammered home by Merkiston. It's a real tussle forward on the 22. Caldicott come away. Lee whips it to some forward runners at first receiver. Bowen Dye gets an offload away. There's two in Merkiston colours to bring down their man.
Archie, let's go.
Caldicott well set in attack. Slow ball. Morris puts in the handoff but frees the offload. Bounces up kindly for Merkiston. Oh, what footwork! 2 steps off the left and the Scottish side go over. Great start for Merkiston. Good high press from them. And they punish Caldicott for their slight error. Ruthless stuff from the Scottish team. Merkiston have scored. Beats one. And then another step off that left boot. Nice footwork. Archie McCulloch with the opening score. Contestable kick-off, well taken. Double shot from Caldicott to bring down the Merkiston man, but now looking to make inroads through the midfield. They break out their 22 with players outside. Great tackle and a good counter drive as well. Nicked at the breakdown by Morris, and Lee plays it away.
Yes, Barney!
Slow ball for Caldicott. In the end, hands on the floor mean it's a free kick for the hosts.
Back!
Merkiston a little bit keen to get things underway there. Really physical from the Scottish team in midfield. Slow ball for Caldicott, who eventually whip it away. Nice soft hands from Rory Hughes, the captain, who gets it back on the inside. Dye, Lee, Morris. Looks to flick an offload through, but there's a Merkiston hand in there to deny
well done,
Hutchings. Oh, a little deliberate knock-on is the call, so it'll be a free kick for the hosts.
Oh, harsh. See him again, Merkiston.
Free kick, Lee in possession. Hutchings through the first tackler and up over the 10. But then a really impressive little tackle there to bring down Hutchings. We're still battling. Couple of Caldicott players there to dig it out. They go wide. There's the handoff and a nice step on the inside. Caldicott over the 22. Direct running and a steal from Merkiston. And lose another 10 yards there for flinging the ball away. Good steal from Merkiston. And they'll have a free kick. Good line speed from Caldicott, but Merkiston work it wide. Morris makes the tackle. Hutchings with the chop. Over goes Morris, looking to steal it. The ball comes loose. It's a high tackle this time. The Merkiston with another free kick and a chance to exit. Still playing inside their own 22. They lead by just one score. Good tackle from Lee and Dye. Working combination. Both off to Harrow next year. And they've caused a real mess of things there. Referee just having a quick word. So, Merkiston coaching staff in to chat to their boys. Well, the chat from the referee is that the tackle's a little bit too high, so yet another free kick for Merkiston. So they finished fourth in their under-13 Rosden Park pool with a dominant Aldro, but they were level with Millfield and Highfield on 9 points, beating the likes of Fulham and Worth. But they finally lost possession, so Caldicott's defence standing firm. And Samson Lee looking to tap. Oh no, it is still Murkison in possession. Turn around by the ref. They're looking to free the hands. They've got 3 up on the right if they can find them. Great covering tackle from Hutchings. Morris over the ball, but just can't steal it.
Forward!
Morris makes another big hit. Murkison on the back foot. They're just a little bit too flat to the line here to evade Caldicott's high press. Still carrying strong. Morris looking to rip it there, but down go Murkison. Hands in the ruck from Caldicott, but Murkison now finally might have a little break on. Oh, lovely footwork. Through another tackle, they're up to the 10. No release from the Scottish side. So Lee finds Bowen Dye, who only moves in one direction, and that's forward. What a run from Dye again. He's got fast feet for a big man. And here's Hutchings, another physical carrier.
Yes, Hutchings!
Alfie Hutchings off to Radley next year. But another missed opportunity for Caldicott. Well, we're only ever playing down one part of the field. It's Murkison on defensive duty. Brave tackling, and another steal at the breakdown. Quick tap, and off they go. Again, they've got space on the wing. They've got to move it out there. Now here they go. Nice tackling. Textbook stuff from Caldicott. That pass is just through the legs. Murkison regather well. Caldicott so quick at the breakdown. Well, someone's got to score at some point. We're camped in Murkison country. Finally, maybe, Hutchins offloads. Morris back against the grain and into Scottish traffic. Picks out Dye. Beats 2 defenders. One more pass should do it. Oh, what a bumping carry instead. Caldicott inches short. Dye dives over. Caldicott have been knocking on the door for an eternity. And finally, they have a score right on the half-time whistle. So an equaliser for the host, but my, didn't they have to work for it. Great determination from Murkison. You can see why they finished joint second in their group at Roslin Park, alongside the likes of Millfield. Caldicott level at the break after finally breaking through. Another try for Bowen Dye, the Harrow rugby scholar, the first from China to attend Harrow on a rugby scholarship. What a bright future he has. But at half-time here, it's the hosts who are held level at 5 apiece, with the second half still to come. Second half to come here, Caldicott to kick us off. So Murkison, once they got into that Caldicott 22, were on defensive duty when they nicked it back and went the length. And then the entire first half was played deep in Murkison's own half. So Caldicott with a chance to pin them back again.
Get off the pitch completely.
Testing kickoff, the bounce of the ball is kind for Murkison, who are off to the races here. Hutchings makes the tackle. Bowen Dye looking to go over, good clear out by Murkison, but Caldicott swarm around the ball. Merkston just about come away with it, but again at first receiver they're just swamped by Caldicott. I think it's been regathered by Merkston. Oh, it's come Caldicott's way. And Merkston have it back, stripped in the tackle. No sign of getting out of this 22 anytime shortly here. No release in the tackle there, so it will be Merkston's possession.
Merkston ball, guys, get hands on.
Quick tap. Bit of respite for them. They go down a very busy channel there. What a strong carry that is through the tackle of Morris. Penalty advantage for high tackle as well. Nice offload. Merkston down just outside the 22. Good steal from Caldicott, but we're still playing advantage. Got to take it quickly here because Caldicott gets set defensively so quickly. Lateral running there. Counter drive by Dye. But not to the referee's liking. Hands on the floor, so it will be another free kick for Merkston. Oh, hands on the floor for Merkston, according to the referee. So here goes Dye through the first defender. Flicks an offload away, and Merkston put the pressure on and force another turnover. So Caldicott didn't have it for long. Merkston have enjoyed all the possession in the second half, but at the moment they're going nowhere. Got to find a way to get outside this solid Caldicott defence. Strong scrum from Caldicott, but Merkston go off down the blind side. Nice handoff. Oh, lovely little hitch kick. Merkston with a great run beyond the 22, still driving here. Great effort from Merkston, but Caldicott looking to force them all. So Merkston need to add some numbers to the pile. The ball is unplayable and Caldicott survive. Lovely break down the right-hand side from the Merkston 9. But in the end, Caldicott have survived the latest Merkston attack. Well, it was two breakaways. It was a breakaway try, sorry. That's the only time Merkston have threatened in this game. Another one there. But a reminder that it was from this sort of area that Merkston pounced on a Caldicott error and scored their only try. So could they cause some damage here again? Free kick has gone the way of Caldicott and they break quickly. Here's Hutchings. Finds an offload for Morris. Soft hands. And now they're in behind. Another pass. Caldicott jinxing through the tackle and up to halfway. Great break. Hutchings looks to go down the short side. Fends off the first. But he's held by Merkston.
Get me, straight out.
Dye picks from the breakdown and gets up to the 22. Oh, Caldicott straight off their feet. Merkston with a quick tap.
Get it to him. Tackles, boys.
Chipped in behind. Nicely weighted kick. But Caldicott disrupt. It's loose ball. Comes Merkston's way. But then Caldicott have it back. Stripped in the tackle by Merkston and popped over the top. Turnover at the breakdown. No release from Merkston. So many turnovers this game. Here's Alfie Hutchings. Oh, just knocked on. And Merkston goes skipping away. Lovely hands. Chipped in behind. Now it's a foot race. Back comes Morris. Stolen by Merkston, who roll towards the line. They're only inches short. But not releasing again is the call. Great work from Caldicott. We're back where we started then, just a few moments ago. With another free kick for Caldicott. who are still level with the undefeated Merchiston. He beat Sedbergh in their first game. Caldicott, of course, beat the Kenyan side. There's the tap. Hutchings at first receiver. Looking to draw in the defenders. Brave tackling again from Merchiston. Little dink in behind, but Merchiston are back in numbers. And now they have possession just outside the 22. Offside from the kick, so Merchiston will take a few more yards forward. Oh, but then a reversal instead. Referee unhappy there, so Caldicott have it back. Here's Bowen Dye. Gets an offload away for Morris. Lovely footwork. They could be away down the right here, Caldicott. Merchiston get back and scramble. Another offload through the tackle. Caldicott held on halfway, but there's numbers on the right. Away goes the skipper instead. Beautiful little run through the defence. Rory Hughes sneaks through. Great footwork. Another Caldicott man who will be starring at Millfield next season has got the breakthrough. How on earth did Rory Hughes get through here? Scored a crucial try in their first game. And look at this. Great acceleration. Spots the gap at a moment's notice and scores a crucial try with so little time remaining here. The deep kickoff. Well taken by Merchiston, who put the chip in behind, but Hughes is back there at sweeper. Merchiston get the ball back. A free kick on the 10. One last chance for Merchiston then. They'll have to go from a long distance again. Hutchings over the ball. Steals it for Caldicott. So, Caldicott with the tap. Not long left on the clock. Here's Bowen Dye. Nice offload. 2-on-1. But a brave tackle again from Merchiston on the 22. Big shot comes in, but it's a high tackle.
Stop, lad!
Tommy, come on. Calm it down, buddy.
Alfie Hutchings again asked to carry in for Caldicott from this free kick. He's got two in support. It's another good tackle from Merchiston.
Get straight there, straight there.
Leg drive up to the 5 and beyond. Bowen Dye with a quick pick. Looking to reach out and score, but it's been dislodged by Merchiston. Free kick. Last play for Merchiston. There's a sweeper back for Caldicott. Big miss pass, nice footwork because Merchiston trying to play from behind their own try line, using the post there to try and evade the Caldicott defenders. Caldicott come flying through the breakdown. The ball is down behind the try line. Dotted down by Merchiston, but that will bring an end to the contest. So in the end, Caldicott stay strong defensively, and they've beaten the Scottish side by 10 points to 5 to keep their undefeated run going. They'll be live here again at 11:40 to take on Sedbergh to seal their place in the Cup group stage. But up next, Northampton School for Boys take on Taunton in a big game from Group D. That's the next fixture live here at the 4th National Caldicott 10s. So next game live here at the Caldicott 10s. It's Northampton School for Boys, who drew in their opening game against Berkhamsted, taking on Taunton, who are 1 win from 1 in Group D. Northampton School for Boys playing in the red and white, the red and blue, sorry, from left to right, against Taunton in the all-navy, just the red trim on the sides. NSB, of course, have been a bit of a production line in recent years. They've had great success at various levels. And they'll be kicking off here. And it's just been spilt from the kickoff, and that gives NSB a bit of time to disrupt, and they've won it back. Lovely deep nudge. And a first chance of the game for NSB. Of course, they've got the likes of Courtney Laws, Steve Thompson, who've come through this school, but far more recently, in 2020, they made it to the under-15 final, which never took place due to COVID, but of course, their under-16s were in a final this year. Their under-14s made it to the final last year. They've won the under-18 competition as recently as 2016, and they're on the front foot here. Taken in by Jack Darlston at first receiver. But Darlston again is poised with Bradbrook outside him. Darlston goes himself again, finds an offload for Hector Waters, and Waters makes a break, flings it back on the inside. NSB are over. Great work from Waters. He's the top scorer in the forward pack this season, but this time he's got a try assist. Slow ball for NSB. But after Darlston drew in a few defenders, it's a physical carry. And then a nice offload on the inside. Max Abraham scores. Another kickoff, this time taken by Taunton. Put under a bit of pressure by NSB, who have nicked it at the breakdown. Excellent work from Russell. The turnover king, he's done it again for NSB, and now they're rolling and rumbling. Nice offload, Darlston, final pass should do it, back against the grain comes Waters, who eventually frees the hands, and Henry Bradbrook benefits. What a bright start for NSB. I mean, well, how good must Berkhamsted be, who drew with this side just earlier on this morning. 10 tries of 10 points apiece, I should say, in that game.
How you doing? Thanks for coming. You playing in the touch?
Dotted down this time by Bradbrook. Taunton stunned early here. They had a big win in their first game against the Mancunian side, Cheadle Hulme. Kicked in behind and regathered by Dalston, who finds an offload. Good acceleration. Here's the line break from Berwick. Berwick up to the 10, the ball goes down, and finally Taunton will enjoy a bit of possession. Good break by the skipper, Jack Berwick. Nicknamed Jacket Potato, which is excellent nickname, the hooker. Oh, it's a powerful drive from NSB. Eventually, it's been dove upon by Logan Garland, the Taunton, and they do get the free kick Garland with a quick tap. And then direct at the first time of asking from Taunton. Here goes the captain, Isaac Tyler, who's driven back by NSB. Great defence, breakdown secured. Over the ball goes Berwick. But Taunton come away with it. And they're looking to get on the outside there through Lewis Walters. Stolen at the breakdown by NSB. And a quick pick and go from Waters, who's held up by a number of men in Taunton blue. Dalston, little chip and chase. There's a sweeper in place for Taunton, but it's been put down. Dalston regathers. But the first infringement came further back for NSB. Well, they're slowing things down for the moment here.
Do you still run that wide arc? Or you go a bit straight?
Well, there's an injury, which is why we've had a stoppage in play. So both sides will have a chance to recollect their thoughts. Blisteringly fast start from NSB. Taunton have looked a little bit more comfortable with ball in hand, but we're still playing all the rugby in their half. They won it back from the kickoff, ran it in for a couple of phases, and then eventually found a line break through Waters, who got an offload away, allowed Max Abraham to open the scoring, and then this time it was Berwick, the captain, doing all the hard running, breaking the line. And then after some big bustling runs, it was a lovely offload and some soft hands in the end that allowed them to score. Waters gets the offload away again. Bradbrook the beneficiary. And the injured player is off the field. So we'll be able to get back underway. Scrum for NSB. They look to go further ahead here at the Caldicott 10s. As we've said, a draw with Berkhamsted, their opening game, so they could do with a win here. Only the top side in the competition will go through to the Cup group. Taunton, it is in the end with the scrum. First knock-on came from NSB, so it's fed again by Garland. But a good counter drive, an early push though. Garland regathers quickly and taps and goes. But it was without view of the referee. So now Garland goes to the open side. Strong carries by Taunton. They're still working on their 22. Here goes Shearby. Just a knock on there. But another free kick for Taunton spares their blushes. Offside is the call. Quick tap by the skipper, Isaac Tyler. Tyler driving towards halfway. There takes three in NSB colours to bring him down. Garland at first receiver. Takes the direct route. Another free kick, another offside. Taunton marching their way up the park. Here goes Garland. Looks to find the pass, but goes himself. A third penalty in quick succession. This time for high tackle, which on Garland is pretty easily done. Tyler with a show and go. Looks to bump through the contact, but it's brought down by Coles. Slow ball for Taunton. So a quick pick from the number 8. Taunton now to the open side. Here's Sooth. Gets on the outside and finds an offload for Koftia. Here goes Fleming. Wrapped up by NSB, looking to strip it. Stolen away. Great steal by Shirley. And now NSB have possession. They've got to try and calm things down here and get set. Waters put under pressure. Well, the captain for Taunton penalised there for just getting his hands in the ruck. So it's swung away by Barnard. Well, Berwick, what a tackle that is as he tried to free the hands, and Taunton may well have won it back. And Taunton are off again here. They're still down by 10 as we reach the conclusion of the first half. Still might be a bit of an epilogue here. Beyond Garland, regathered. Long looping pass into no man's land. Good pick up, and away they go. Dion Koftia ripped away on the deck by Crofts, and now Crofts beats the first man. Excellent tackle by JJ Wells. But here goes the captain, Berwick again. Beyond the 22. NSB now float it wider, almost an interception, but in the end it's Jack Sharp with the freedom of the Caldicott turf, who runs it in. New to NSB this year, but he slotted right into the side and scores their third at half-time. And once the turnover, once the line break was made, Taunton had to scramble back, and that drew in the numbers. There were plenty over for NSB. In the end, it could have been any number of them, but Jack Sharp it was who held on to possession and scored. So at half-time here, Northampton School for Boys are up by 3 tries. Taunton yet to get on the board. They've still got a second half to do so.
That's because you do this when you pass.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Kickoff from Taunton, cleanly taken by NSB. Nice little chip out wide, and it's been grabbed as well. Excellent work down the left by Joey Russell. Berwick picks from the breakdown and is in behind. Berwick over the 22. Quick thinking from the skipper, who's going to go into the corner for the 4th try for NSB. Lovely little crossfield to get the move underway. And then from the breakdown, NSB were well set defensively, thinking there's no space down the left for Northampton School for Boys, but Berwick went straight through the breakdown. A classic little bit of deception to score. Great start to the second half. Kick-off from Elliot Coates. Regular at fly half in the 15 season, and there's plenty in pursuit. It's a lovely take, under pressure from Dion Koftia. Direct again from Tyler. A real rugby badger. Nicked at the breakdown, but the referee had already said no hands.
Charlie, you best stay away from the microphone.
So here come Taunton, it's Isaac Tyler again. Met well by Hector Waters.
Hold it on! Brilliant, Jack.
Stolen at the breakdown by Will Bernard. And Sharp finds an offload. Good carry from Dalston, puts it back on the inside. Sharp and Waters there in Sapure. Dug out by Baines. Lovely soft hands from Coates, and there's space down the right. It's Dalston again. Dalston for the corner. He does score. Well, he's become a mainstay of the squad this season, playing in multiple positions across the back line. He's found himself out wide a few times here. Also plays with the football team as well. Good multi-sport athlete. Jake Darlston has a 5th try for NSB, who now match the total that Taunton managed against Cheadle Hulme in their first game. Taunton asked for the kickoff again. Coates with it. Last time it was a real teaser. This time it's nice and short. What a take! Coftier again. Big ask for Taunton to get a hold of that one, but he does really well. And now racing away goes Oscar Dyson. Dyson under real pressure. Tackle is the call. Little show and go, and the fend. Taunton over the 22. Thunderous counter drive, and it's been nicked by NSB. Nice offload. NSB win it back in a dangerous area. Oh, it's just been put down at first receiver. Advantage plays. Cofty is away. Taunton surely will score. He's got Abraham in pursuit, but he was very composed there. Dion Coftier goes over. And Taunton are on the board. Well, might not have time to turn this game around, but good to get a score. That's a clever little kickoff, and they have won it back. And Will Ashford takes it in. Stolen on the deck by Sharp, and Sharp with the fend. Sharp through another tackle. Sean Sharp's in behind. Great work from Cox to bring down his man. Lovely offload from Sharp. And some great footwork from Thomas Shirley to finish it off. Well, every now and then at this level, someone does just rise above in terms of physicality, and Sharp's one of those players. But the steal is all textbook. And the big handoff beats 2 defenders. But this offload as well. Great composure, nice step off the right foot from Shirley to finish things off. NSB go 30 points to 5 ahead. Coates with the kickoff. Into no man's land, and it will roll harmlessly into touch. Uncontested line out for Taunton, but good NSB, field possession again from NSB. Well, Taunton move it from left to right. Perhaps lucky to win the free kick there, because NSB looking to snaffle it. Nice chip in behind, but it's well read. Taken into contact by Waters again. Yeah, actually, that time it was taken on by Russell, and then a break down the right. How quickly NSB can transition. This time, Will Bernard goes over.
Elliot, you good? Good man.
The elusive winger, given space for the first time, gets on the outside. Another multi-sport athlete, also starts for the football team in defence. But it's on attack here that he's done all the damage. Well, how well does Coates ride that contact? Floats it over the top. Another good pass to free up the winger, Will Bernard. Taken well by Taunton. Good pressure from NSB, who are straight over the ball. And Taunton just about keep it alive. Cox comes away with it. Stolen at the breakdown, not legally so by the captain, Berwick.
We're going to have to be ultra efficient.
Cox with the tap, weaving and winding through. Slow ball for Taunton, but possession all the same. Missed pass into midfield, it's right off the toes of the Taunton man, so it has been stolen. But a couple of knock-ons mean we'll have a scrum for NSB. to close out this contest. One last chance for NSB to break that 40-point mark, which would be a real marker here against this undefeated Taunton side. NSB certainly look the strongest side in the pool. Scrum fed by Baines. Baines with a double dummy switch. Almost an interception, but well taken by NSB. Still driving. Nice work to free the hands. Oh, just driven into touch there, but the offload was away. Here's Berwick at 9. Eventually into touch. Up goes the flag. And that will bring an end to the contest. Well, a strong performance from Northampton School for Boys, who were held to a draw by Berkhamsted in their opener. We'll have to get the calculator out later on to see who progresses, because the group, if they're level on points, is decided by head-to-head. But a bonus point win for Northampton School for Boys, 5 points on the board over Taunton. Next game live here at the Caldicott 10s. Aviron Bayonnais back in action, taking on under-18 national finalists in 15s, QEGS. The QEGS Wakefield take to the field for the first time here on pitch A at the Caldicott National 10s.
This one's got
It's a funny age. Guillaume, tu veux faire la touche, s'il te plaît?
So another game that Aviron Bayonnais are involved in here on pitch A. This time they take on QEGS. Defeated in their first game, the French side, by Dubai College. And they've got QEGS on offer, who are going to kick us off here.
8-1 or something.
Just making sure there are 10 on the field. And McMahon, the referee, can get us underway. QEGS to kick off. In their black and yellow. And what a take off the kickoff! QEGS are underway. What a leap, what a grab. And QEGS saunter in for the opening score.
So we can warm up in this.
Bright start. The QEGS Wakefield. Well, not the perfect start for Bayonnais, but this is an excellent take. Up went Javier Locke, the double try score against Dubai, but just couldn't keep a hold of it there. Oh, it's Locke's turn to get up this time, but been knocked on unfortunately there. Thankfully he's back to his feet. It will be a scrum for QEGS. Already our fourth game of the day here. It's flown by here at the Caldicott 10s. Scrum to be fed by QEGS. Good drive by Bayonnais, who have nicked it. Paul Vederer looking to come away with it. Oh, and then it just clattered off her toe there, I think, in the scrum, because it was so close to coming Bayonnais' way. Instead, it's QEGS who whip it from left to right. And then drive through the centre. There's bodies back there over the breakdown. How close was Magdalene Mylov from stealing it?
White, offside.
Oh, offside is the call. Penalty QEGS. Little chip in behind. There's a sweeper, but he might be back too deep. Excellent work to regather. Just not backwards by Xavier Locke, who finds an offload and is there in support. Dug out by Verdier.
Not out.
Penalty. QEGS just a little bit too keen there. But double tackle and needed as well. Big physical carry up through the centre. But a knock on in contact. So now QEGS have it back. Great leg drive up over halfway. There's plenty of numbers out wide if QEGS can use them. Big shot comes in. And they've won it back. Excellent work from Paul Verdier.
Scrum down, white ball.
Who's won possession. Aviron Bayonnais. Now, good defence from Bayonnais, who've been put under pressure from QEGS. Just need a little bit more time with ball in hand. Split setup at the scrum. Got Zav Mandenbelt to the right. Xavier Locke to the left. Verdier with the feed. Spits out for Verdier, who takes it down Locke's direction. The ball is through the hands, but always backwards. Regathered and returned with interest. Bayonnais up over halfway. Quick pick from the breakdown, a nice offload. Locke stepping off the left. Brought down, and then again the offload. Verdier with good support. Here's Mandenbelt. Hard line by Henri Guerichet. Mandenbelt. Locke. On once more to Baptiste Lissard. Lissard back to his feet. Well, no advantage, so we're back for the penalty.
We play for Caldicott.
Chance for Bayonnais to get back on the board.
High tackle.
High tackle is the call. Verdier to tap. Misses out DeSalvio. Mandenbelt. Great pace onto the ball by Guerichet, who finds an offload. What a take by Malcolm Miloff, who goes over and scores. Well, that was a great move from Bayonnais, well constructed. Henri Guerichet put so much pace onto it. And then Milan Miloff was the beneficiary. What a take from the number 6. This is a great run. Almost through. That's a lovely take off the hip. Nice step off the right as well. Beautiful finish from Miloff. So Bayonnais equalise here. I tell you that the opening try score for QEGS has just been listed by OJ. Some helpful parents have constructed a little team sheet for us. And then a nice little jinxing run from Stoddard. Bayonnais over the ball. But QEGS keep a hold of it. Change of direction from Fleetwood. And then another break. Nice little run by Jackson, who's up over the 10. Fleetwood fishing for it, but Bayonnais get the counter drive and steal it. Locke latches onto it. Verdier. Advantage Bayonnais, who are up over the 10. Quick ball for the French side. Verdier put under pressure, but he just about gets away. Oh, stripped in the tackle. Good defence from QEGS, but no advantage coming. This is a real game we've got on our hands here.
High tackle. High tackle.
Well, there's a bit of a strag tackle out wide there. I think Bayonnais are going to keep possession. Conversation between the lino and the ref. I think an enforced substitution is going to be the final decision.
Okay, blue were in, no, blue in touch, black ball. You, blue were in touch, black ball, black ball. Black ball. Black. Yes.
Stripped by QEGS, and off to the races they go. Skipping through the contact goes Stoddard, who's back up to his feet. Dragged down by Locke. Nicked by Fleetwood. Stoddard. Well, there's two number 10s on the field. Stoddard can have credit for both actions for now. That offload is off target. Flying in goes Mal de Salvio. Regathered by QEGS. Plenty of space if they can find it. Stoddard goes crossfield. Locke back to collect, but he's under pressure. Jackson and Henry Roberts there looking to disrupt.
White offside.
In the end, it's a penalty advantage for QEGS. Well, it's Joseph Hunt, the other number 10 for QEGS. Both on the field now, making an impact for their side. Big handoff and a bustling run up to halfway.
Tackle, release, tackle, release. No hands, no.
Bayonnais battling at the breakdown. Fleetwood gets it away. Nice carry by Roberts. Stolen on the deck. There's an offload. And now the French are fighting back. Pompey, Lachego, Locke. Lovely double step. But unfortunately, there's a couple of players down for both sides, so the referee does the right thing and pulls us back. So a few injuries means we'll have a bit of a stoppage in play here.
If you just stick a GoPro on a stick, then you know your mum hit them.
High tackle, Black. High tackle.
High tackle from QEGS is the eventual call.
Wait, have you seen Mum Night? Mate, can we go to...
Well, nice running though in the meantime for the opening score there for Bayonnais after a really bright start. OJ going over for QEGS Wakefield. Penalty for Bayonnais, chipped in behind, well read by QEGS, but a tackle comes in to disrupt. But the first knock on from Bayonnais will take us through to the end of the first half. Well, it's been a fiery encounter again here. Bayonnais very much in the fight. They've done well to get back into the contest. And the latter stage of that first half was all Aviron Bayonnais pressure, withstood by QEGS, who got that perfect start from the kickoff. Second half to come here. QEGS Wakefield need to regather and reset, taking on Aviron Bayonnais here, desperate for their first win after going down to Dubai in the opening game. Hull City half-time treatment for Aviron Bayonnais, who are still in the contest with the second half still to come. So a big second half to come from QEGS. And a tough group here with the Dubai College, of course, sharing it alongside the Prep School Rams. Excited to see that Barbarian side in action. This Bayonne with a high kickoff right into the glaring sun here at midday at the National Caldicott 10s. But they've done well to keep a hold of it from kickoff. Oh, it's through the hands there. Excellent pickup. Stolen by Lucia. But I don't think the try is to be given. Shaky start for QEGS, but they do survive. Great read there, and then this final tackle is huge. The offload just isn't on target. Pulver there in support. Jasper Lulies unable to go through there for Bayonnais. So QEGS with a chance to break.
Ready? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, great pickup off the toes. A nice offload through contact. But it just gets away from QEGS. And it's a good defensive shift from Bayonnais, who now have a huge chance. The French side, who were knocking on the door for so much of that second half, finally got a breakthrough to equalise. The Cheadle Hulme lads enjoying their lunch right by the pitch-side microphone is what you can hear. We're very much focused on the rugby here in the commentary gantry. Scrum to be fed by Bayonnais, Noah Braud. And Braud gets it away, and they change the direction by Locke. Locke still going, finds an offload. Manderbelts all the way wide, stepping inside and out. Braud, Manderbelts, Garichet. Knock on is the call, but a penalty advantage for Bayonnais. Noah Braud, LA is the call from the touchline to get things going. DeSalvio poised at first receiver, but it's through him to Zav Manderbelts. A big carry by Garichet, put down by QEGS. Braud just about keeps a hold of it at the breakdown, stolen by QEGS. Great disruption. But their offload is intercepted by Camille Laval. Another big shot comes in on the danger carrier, Henri Garichet. Ball's in play here because there's a player down for Bayonnais. I think we'll restart with their possession. Not long to go here, we're still locked up. QEGS defending valiantly. Our next game will be the final group stage fixture in for the host Caldicott when they take on Sedbergh, knowing a victory will see them through as group champions before Northampton School for Boys look to secure their fate. And then finally some action from Group C before the lunch break when Haverford from West Wales take on RGS High Wycombe. And over lunch we'll figure out the cup, plate, bars and bowl groups. And then the winners of those groups are crowned champions come the end of the day. Dubai are the front runners in this pool. Bayonnais looking to keep the pressure on. Again, it's past DeSalvio into the path of Manderbelts. What a crossfield from Manderbelts! And Locke touches down. Beautifully weighted. And they take the lead.
Guys, I'm gonna do that, it's gonna work.
Just wonderfully weighted. And Locke's there to take it under no pressure at all. What a kick from Zav Manderbelts.
I like being the second person with my belly.
And Manderbelts with another great kick-off as well. Well taken by QEGS under real pressure. And ball down, QEGS lay it back. Stripped on the deck, but not legally so. So penalty QEGS.
We're doing it. No, Yanis will be lifted up. No, isn't it?
Big bumping run beyond two defenders by the try scorer OJ, and then QEGS go to the short side. Off comes the handbrake. Lovely step, looking to free the offload, but it's just gone forward. Nice shape of the attack from QEGS, but Bayonnais survive. Couple of changes in the offing. On comes Sasha Halkul and Ahem Mehoob, the big number 3. And their first duty is this scrum, just shy of the halfway line, fed by Vase. Manderbelt's at 10, who this time puts boot to ball, and there's no one home for QEGS. Back comes Preston, who just about keeps a hold of it. Stolen on the deck, but not legally so.
Great game tonight.
Well, that's the Cheadle Hulme perspective on the fixture. You can hear through the pitch mic. Line break for QEGS Wakefield. Skipping through the tackle, just the sweep and a beat. Bayonnais scramble in defence. Played away by Roberts. And a loose ball leaves QEGS looking to form an attack from inside their own half. What line speed from Bayonnais, and they've turned it over. Good tackle, big tackle from QEGS to win it back, but Roberts doesn't get the chance to get his wheels moving. The line speed from Bayonnais, exceptional, and that's what's halted QEGS on the counter. And in these closing stages, one more try would win it for them. Vase feeds the scrum. QEGS get the shove on, but Vase goes down the short side. Locke with the handoff. Excellent tackle from Fleetwood. Locke looks to free the hands, but it's knocked on. Great defence from QEGS, but in the end it's not enough. Bayonnais taste victory in their second outing, live here on pitch A at the National Caldicott 10s. QEGS defeated with one round of the pool stage to go. These games will be decided on pitch C when Dubai take on QEGS and Bayonnais face the Rams. Caldicott return to pitch A for the last time in the opening group stage. They take on Sedbergh, looking to secure their place as group champions. That's the next game, live here at the National Caldicott 10s in its 4th edition with NextGenXV.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
said goodbye to Angus Savage, who's on his way to the Sedbergh 10s. It's Sedbergh's under-13 side here, take on the host Caldicott. Caldicott looking to go 3 wins from 3, and they've won it back off kickoff. Here goes Hutchings. Son of Matt, of course, the director of sport, who's tasted such great success here. Out the back door from Morris to find Hughes, and now they could be on a way down the right-hand side. Excellent work from Harry Tansell to shut the attack down. High press from Halhead. But Sedbergh still on defensive duties here. Ingenuitive offload. Hutchings all wrapped up by a number in brown. We'll come back for a penalty advantage offside. Samson Lee with the tap. And here's Lee to Hughes at first receiver. Bowen Dye through the hole, breaks another tackle. Try scored, not for the first time today by Bowen Dye. Oh, I love this Chinese partnership. Samson Lee, Bowen Dye, both starring here, both off to Harrow next year. This time it's Dye who goes over for the first try. Sedbergh go behind early against the group leaders and the host, Caldicott.
Find the kicker. You're good to go.
Taken cleanly off the kickoff, almost interception from Caldicott. Lee makes the chop tackle. Here goes Henry Coke. Oh, actually, with a little hitch kick, it's Bob Shuttleworth into contact. Lovely missed pass from Firth. Sedbergh breaking out the 22 on the turn, gets the offload away to Stevenson. That pass into no man's land is eventually retaken. Hot stepping through the hole. What a little line break from Sedbergh. Just the sweep and a beat. Great work from Tansell. Might be Harry Tankerel, indeed it is. In the end, though, good defence from Caldicott. Tough to go the full length in 10s. Because although there's a reduced number of players on the field, especially on these short pitches, there's not loads of space to run into. So the scrum for Caldicott, big chance to them inside Sedbergh's half.
On you, you're good there, thank you. Seconds, please.
Lee to feed the scrum for Caldicott. Hughes is set just behind it, with Dye outside him, or Morris to his left. And indeed, Hughes does change direction. Great acceleration, Hughes takes off the handbrake. Brought down by Haruto Kubo. Ball comes loose at the breakdown, but not legally so. So it's going to be a tap on the referee's mark for Caldicott. Here's Lee. Dye. Almost away. Picks out an offload. Good leg drive beyond the 22. Sedbergh looking to force them all here, and it's just about been stripped. Great work from Halhead. And now the brake's on maybe for Sedbergh. Oh, through another defender. What a weaving, winding run. And then the ball fired into the path of Tankerel. Good work from Shuttleworth, who's back there over the breakdown. Just about keeping it for Sedbergh. They look to stay down the short side. Armstrong back to regather. Good carry by Armstrong. Penalty for Sedbergh. Still inside their own half. Desperate to find a way out. Little switch. And nice run on the turn. Stevenson up to halfway. Dye with a counter drive. Hutchings has it. Kubo wraps him up, so he frees the hands. Nice offload for Bowen Dye, whose counter-ruck stole it back for Caldicott. Slapped down there by Sedbergh. Sedbergh still contained inside the Caldicott half. And in the end, it's a scrum. So we're back where we started just a few phases ago. Scrum to be fed by Samson Lee. It's a bit of a messy one there, so we'll have a reset. Caldicott won't mind that one bit. They lead by a single try. few more games to come after this. NSB back in action against Cheadle Hulme from Manchester way. Great performance from NSB to take down Taunton in their earlier game. And then Haverford are live against RGS High Wycombe. The final game of Group C before the lunch break. Here's Hughes, die on the short line as he so often is. Fending off a number of carries. Bowen dies beyond the 22 again. Such a strong runner. Penalty advantage becomes penalty in its full form, and Hughes with a quick tap. Unfortunately, the Sedbergh player stayed down, so we'll have a break in play. Rushing on comes the representative from JDB Physios, who's conveniently just off to the right of us here.
Was this yesterday?
Safety first, but he's not too uncomfortable.
Good to see you. Yeah. Thanks for coming over. Oh, it's going to be great. Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's a little old boys touch match happening in the lunch break. You can just hear them being discussed by the pitch side mic on the left-hand side of us here. It's a really good day for Caldicott. Nice to get some old boys back.
We've had the meaningful start and knocked down the old one. Spade the clock again.
Just an injured player for Sedbergh at the moment inside their 22, which is what the break-in play is for. After lunch, we've got plenty of action from the cup groups. First two games are from Group D. From the bowl group. 2 games from that competition. And then we move on to coverage from the cup and the Vase. So the plate includes 3rd place sides. Well, actually, I'm going to get this all checked for us by the staff at the lunchtime interval. But what we do know is we finished the day with what we imagine will be cup deciding games at 20 to 4, followed by presentations at the pavilion. It's nice to see the Sedbergh lad is just sat up, so I'm sure we'll be underway shortly. So a slight injury delay here at the Caldicott 10s. Caldicott currently lead by 5 points to Sedbergh. We'll be back in just a few moments' time when the game gets back underway here. Sedbergh ahead of their own 10s tournament on the weekend. Currently trail to the host Caldicott by just a single try. A ripple of applause as Monty Firth gets to his feet and is able to walk off the field for Sedbergh. We'll restart with a scrum to the host Caldicott. Well, indeed, it was a free kick instead, so Hutchings gets us underway and makes plenty of yards. Alfie Hutchings reaches out and scores. As his father watches on, Alfie Hutchings off to Radley next season and scored another. I thought we were going to start with the scrum, instead it was just the free kick. Lee found Hutchings, who took the scenic route round the outside, but scores a second for Caldicott. So, kick-off to come from Caldicott. Little short one, regathered by Hughes, excellent work. Stepping off the left, off comes the handbrake. Hughes races into the corner, what a solo effort. What a score. Called everyone out there. He had no one in support from Caldicott. They backed their fly half all the way. What a score. Great acceleration. Caldicott get another in quick succession after the injury break. Now a little bit deeper from the kickoff. Unfortunately put down by Sedbergh. Carried on by, I think, William Newell, that is there. Ball carrier. May well be Giacomo Filippi. Those are the two listed props for Caldicott. Samson Lee with the feed. Hughes at fly half with Diane Morris outside him. Great counter scrum by Sedbergh. Here is Hughes. This time the dummy run. Here's Morris. Morris one-on-one. Does find the offload, but it just goes to deck. And that will take us through to half-time. No fourth try for Caldicott from their last strike at the Sedbergh line, but they do lead by 15 unanswered points as they look to seal their place in the Cup group later on this afternoon with their third win from 3. Second half to come in just a few moments' time here between Sedbergh and Caldicott here at the Caldicott 10s.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything.
Kick-off in this second half from Sedbergh, cleanly taken by Caldicott, up by 3 tries and on the offensive. A penalty advantage, offside from Sedbergh. Nice one-handed offload, and here's Bowen Dye again with Hutchings outside him, and Hutchings is on the run. Little Goosey to get on the outside. There's the fend. Hutchings goes over. Perfect start to the second half for Caldicott. Couple of big carriers on the outside. Hutchings away. Caldicott in control. Hughes to get us started again. Oh, it's a really deep kickoff. Just bounces up. And here comes Sedbergh. All the way down that left-hand side. They've spent a long time getting it out wide. Then a counter drive by Caldicott, but penalty goes Sedbergh's way. Good take off the kickoff from Henry Coke. Here he is again, looking to create for Sedbergh. Gets an offload away. There are a few numbers over for them if they can find them. And now they're on the outside. Hutchings in pursuit. Nice little winding run by Sam Stevenson. Oh, lovely offload. Here's Malik up to the 22.
Counter! Counter! Stay big, stay big!
Coke moving laterally here, but getting around a few defenders. Still going, Coke. Does find the winger. Tankrell eventually down, stripped by Caldicott. Somehow they've come away with it again. And that's why, because of a slight forward pass, I believe. So a scrum for Caldicott is the end result. And they will fancy themselves to strike from here, just as they did at the beginning of the second half. Scrum to be fed by Caldicott's replacement 9. Bayonnais still looks poised to receive it. Here he is. This time smothered by Sedbergh, but he still gets the ball away. And now they're on the outside.
Go, Alex. Have a go. Have a go. Go help him, Harry. Go help him, Harry. Good boy.
Cutting back against the grain is Alison Benji, who's eventually flung into touch. Good defending by Monty Firth. Good to see him back on the field. Following the first half injury. In the end, it's a free kick by Austin Griffin-Booth. Direct from Sedbergh. Coke. Nice miss pass. Here goes Shuttleworth. Inside and out. Shuttleworth looking to take on Morris. Still driving Shuttleworth. Nice carry from the Sedbergh man. Penalty advantage for Sedbergh as well. Here comes the quick tap. Coke. Miss pass. Tankroll.
Stay in there, Benji. Well done, Benji.
Well, great work from Benji Allison. He's turned it over for Caldicott.
Yeah, so you, on that day, it's not like you have to, you can't eat.
Bayonnais again, skipping beyond the 22. Firth looking to strip it. Sedbergh a little bit narrow here. Hard line from Morris. Forward pass is the call. So a scrum for Sedbergh. Chance for them to get on the board here on pitch A at the National Caldicott 10s. Now we're into our group deciders. Northampton School for Boys looking to top the group in the next game at 12 o'clock, and then Haverford take on RGS High Wycombe for our first glimpse into Pool C. Also includes Newcastle and Winchester House. But here goes Sedbergh. Firth, great acceleration. One man to beat. There's Caldicott there in numbers, but Firth wriggles his way through and scores for Sedbergh.
Years ago, his mum, my wife followed his mum, so she took him off my seat. She was opposed to the running and cross country,
Kick-off from Caldicott, who concede for the first time. Good take from Kubo. Here comes Sedbergh. Nice offload. Oh, lovely weight on the pass. Shuttleworth might be in behind, picks out the winger. And now Sedbergh over the halfway. Nice run from Tankroll. Good shot out wide from Caldicott. You fly into the breakdown again, but Firth, the try scorer, wriggles through the first tackle just as he snuck through under pressure to score their first try. Tankroll battling for it at the breakdown. Stripped by Caldicott again.
Deeper.
Hint of a high tackle there, but it's waved on. The offload is intercepted by Armstrong. Sedbergh have it back in a dangerous area. Almost through the line. Sedbergh still battling for it. It's a mess at the breakdown. Hands in the ruck. Free kick Sedbergh. Firth with a quick tap. Little grubber kick. Here's Kubo going for the corner. Hutchings comes across. Kubo rides the high tackle and just about gets it down. Oh, the referee pulls it back. He was in touch first, but it was a penalty advantage. Here comes the tap from Firth. There's plenty of width for Sedbergh. There's the missed pass. Great read by Caldicott. Big shot comes in. But Sedbergh still driving on. Hutchinson gets his hands to it, but no release from the tackle. So another penalty for Sedbergh. Dom Armstrong with the tap. Well, leaves it for Firth this time. Wonderful whip pass. Little tap on from Howhead, and Sedbergh go for the corner. This time it's given. Well, Harry Tancrell has the final say. Sedbergh do get a second score, but in the end it wasn't enough to overcome their sizable deficit against the hosts. Nice whip pass, tapped on excellently well. It fell to Tancrell, nice step off the left. Over he goes. Another group deciding game up next. Northampton School for Boys looking to get another victory on the board after a draw to Berkhamsted in their opener and a win against Taunton in their second. They take on Cheadle Hulme. The next game live here on Pitch A at the Caldicott Prep School National Tens.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Yeah, no worries. Penultimate game of the first round of group stages. Cheadle Hulme are in action against Northampton School for Boys. I'm delighted to be joined by Charles Hegarty, the Director of Sport. And, well, a defeat in the opening game, but a big win against Berkhamsted, who drew with this Northampton School for Boys side. It's been a good day, though, of 10 so far.
Yeah, thanks very much for having me. Fantastic day. I mean, the weather couldn't be better. Probably wasn't our finest opening spell of tens, but not to worry. As you say, we managed to turn it on a little bit against Berkhamsted. And now we've got to play Northampton School for Boys.
So Northampton School for Boys got a big win against Taunton, who themselves got a reasonable win against Cheadle Hulme, but that win against Berkhamsted, who drew with this Northampton School for Boys side. What an interesting mix of results.
Yeah, I would love to say it was because we didn't get off the bus first game, but we stayed here overnight, so I don't really think that's a very good excuse. You got to credit to Taunton; they stuck in, and you know, we decided to try and be a bit flamboyant, playing out from our own sticks, and put ourselves under a bit of pressure. But yeah, we rallied ourselves, played okay against Berkhamsted, and this is a different kind of challenge for us, which is what we want.
Northampton School for Boys victorious in their opener, drawing in their second. So following Berkhamsted's defeat, a win here will see them top the group. But a win for Cheadle Hulme, and we'll have to get our calculators out. In fact, no, we won't, because it's head-to-head that decides the group. So a win here could see them go through to that cup stage. Regardless, a good game of tens is what we're after. Kick-off to come from NSB. Oh, it's into no man's land, but good pickup.
It's rushed in there. He's placed it quite well.
And now Bradshaw. They could look to open up the field. Almost an interception. Good read. But knocked on. So now they look to break. Cheadle Hulme over the 22. Then it's put down. So the referee waves play on. NSB do have it back. Almost at a break, but the last-ditch tackle saved them. Here goes Shirley. Shirley almost through. Nice offload. Abraham, try scorer here on pitch A in their last game. Pick and go from the breakdown by Berwick. He sneaks through again. Just like in the first game live here on pitch A, Berwick picks it up through the breakdown and goes through. It's a mature bit of play to pick it from the base of the breakdown and sneak past the defence.
Yeah, he's a tidy player. Watched him play in the last couple of games. He's great around the ruck. We've just made it difficult for ourselves there. Thought we'd got a half break and probably could have made the offload, just lost the ball on the floor.
Come on, Cheadle, let's go! Come on, Cheadle! Let's go from here!
It's going right, boys! Boys, it's going right!
NSB with a kick-off. They lead by 5. Oh, it's just a bit confusion there at the kick-off, but Cheadle Hulme do gather it. And now they look to play away. Oh, soft hands at first receiver. Nice little show and go, and they're in behind. Back comes Berwick to make the tackle. Wonderful offload. Skipping through, just sharp to beat. That's a wonderful try. Cheadle Hulme go the full length and score.
That's Theo Gugas dotting down for us there. A great little break from Byrne in the middle of the field. Just showed quite a bit of composure there after, as you said, that scrappy kickoff. I'm quite pleased with that.
Yeah, as you should be, Charles. They've put together a great move. This last offload, under pressure as well, is excellent. And then off comes the handbrake. Cheadle Hulme with the equaliser. And kick-off to come as well. Plenty lined up in pursuit. They go to that right-hand side. Well, they split the field, in fact, through the hands, but regathered by NSB. Chipped in behind. No one home, so it's regathered. Great pick-up. Jake Dalston is going to score. What a perfect response for NSB. A beautifully weighted kick, though, Giles.
Yeah, he's seen the space in the backfield. We don't play with a fullback or a sweeper, so well identified, and then perfect skill execution, and it's just popped up for him perfectly.
Lovely weighted kick. And Dalston accelerates away. But all signs that we're going to have a real game on our hands as things progress here at the Caldicott 10s.
Be nice if they could tidy the kickoff receipt up.
That one's well taken, but a good read from Carter Crofts, who puts in the shot for NSB. Counter drive. Crofts has it, skipping away. Crofts looking to free the hands, but instead it's been knocked on. Missed opportunity for NSB. These kickoffs, a real problem for Cheadle, but great pressure in defence. That's what we should really highlight from Crofts. Big shot, straight from the kickoff.
Yeah, good shot, and then good momentum chase at the ruck. Just allowed them to get on the front foot with that counter. I've seen a lot of people trying to jackal for the ball, but actually I think generally if you try and win the space in this sort of tournament, then you're probably going to have a bit more reward.
Set.
Cheadle feed the scrum, it does come their way. Well, just trying to play from behind their own line there. It's been knocked on, perhaps by NSB, but the referee waves play on. Huge steal at the breakdown. Well, the first knock on came from Cheadle in the referee's mind, so NSB have turned it over.
So Gugas has stuck his head in the spokes there, good lad.
Yeah, huge tackle to stop NSB from racing away, just 5 metres out. And he's still going to end up being a big opportunity, though, for NSB.
Yes, good field position. Actually, we look quite well set defensively. So we'll just see how we manage this.
NSB stacked up down the right-hand side. There's an acres of space on the left. The 9 could perhaps snipe that way, but they're all lined up ready to receive. Elliot Coles is first receiver. He's got Crofts outside him and the try scorer Dalston. Another messy scrum. Good disruption though from Cheadle.
Yeah, Oakes on the loose head. He's a tidy scrummager, and he just looks like he's got that tight head under a bit of pressure.
Hector, get nice and square. Let's go, Joe.
Just over 5 minutes gone here. NSB desperate for another score to try and secure their place at the top of this group undefeated. After draws to Birkenhead and wins against Taunton. And they do go to the short side. Will Burnett is over. Nice bit of deception in the setup from NSB. Bernard spotted the space. And if you put a winger at scrum half, then that's always an option, Giles.
Yes, I mean, ideal place for a scrum there, especially with the way that we defend. We tend to drop our 9 off to create an extra man in the line, and he's just seen it and accelerated away. I didn't realise he was a winger, and that certainly helps.
Well, I wasn't going to give you any heads up, just in case, Giles. We like to stay nice and neutral here in the Next Gen 15 commentary box. Another kickoff that slips through the hands, and Haverstock comes away with it, but a penalty for Cheadle after the coming together between the two players. We'll have a bit of time off so the player can receive some attention, and that is Giles Hegarty's responsibility. So Giles is going to run on to help his man. But NSB in control at the moment. 15-5 they lead. And it was just a bit of a coming together off the kickoff that led to this short break right before half time. Thankfully the player is receiving all the attention he needs. Turn to play are here with a couple of doctors who are all at Roslyn Park as well, so very much highly qualified. But it's NSB who are in control here, and it's good to see the Cheadle player back to his feet, comfortably able to walk off the field. He's just winded a little bit there, took a shot in the stomach without the ball in hand, and that's led to the penalty in Cheadle's favour. They'll have a tap from just outside their 22. Well, Giles is on coaching duty as well, as he imparts some wisdom to his players as they look to attack here. Excellent shot coming in from NSB. Cheadle still looking to get on the outside. Lifted off the deck. Again, another offload from the floor, and it's been turned over, but a penalty advantage for offside. Quick tap on the 22, goes loose, but then regathered. Cheadle with a bit of space out wide. Instead, they take the direct route. Whipped across. Another nice drive, and Cheadle are out of the red zone. Over the ball go NSB. Not rolling away is the call. So Cheadle will continue their drive up the field. Nice step off the left, through the hole they go. Cheadle in behind. And they will make it into the corner.
Great run. Well done.
Right before half time. Cheadle Hulme get back into the contest. Well, from the quick tap, they found a bit of space out wide, but some lovely footwork and acceleration to get them away. Giles Hegarty, thanks for coming back to join us. Good try, and the right time to score it as well.
Yeah, and well worked. We showed a little bit of patience, putting ourselves under a fair amount of pressure trying to play out of the back third. But some lovely hands there, and Gugas has got, well, he's quick once he gets into some space.
Absolutely, racing away. So at half-time, Northampton School for Boys still lead, but their lead is a narrow one. Cheadle Hulme cut the deficit to 1 try. The winner of this game will certainly top the group, given how results have gone so far. Charles, we'll touch a little bit more on the Caldicott 10s more broadly in its 4th edition. It's a great fixture list on the calendar. It's not often that tournaments at this level get this much attention, but it's a really well-constructed day.
Yeah, and we were talking last night. I think we and Taunton are the only schools that have done all 4 now. And to have seen it grown in the way that it has is absolutely fantastic.
International representation as well. Always fun to take on a side from Dubai or Kenya or France.
Yeah, the French boys, they're good value. They played some lovely rugby in that game against QEGS.
They really did. They deserved that victory. Hint of a high tackle, but the referee's going to wave play on here. NSB take it off the kickoff and are now set to go out wide. Little chip crossfield. You love to see it from Elliot Coles. And then round the corner goes Crofts. Crofts almost away, putting in the fend. Cheadle Hulme get the tackles in. Out the back door, offload goes loose. Good defence on your side, Charles.
Yeah, and Hajikaku there, he's not the biggest of players. He punches well above his weight. He's done well to stay in the fight in that tackle, given the fend that the lad had.
So here come Cheadle, just one try behind. Breaking through the first tackle, over the ball goes Jack Berwick, who steals it. And NSB have it back. Good work from Berwick again. Cross to the short side. He puts some welly on it. It bounces up on the 22. Good pace to get back from Cheadle.
Yeah, good forward there. He's worked hard. He read the kick, so he was away a little bit earlier.
And he finds an offload as well, but it's just been put down. So NSB do have it back, and some good field possession to boot. We've seen a couple of big kicks in behind. Speaking of the French side, Bayonnais have a lad with a real boot on him.
Yeah, and they scored on the crossfield kick as well. To see that space at an under-13s was excellent.
Another kick in behind has borne fruit, this time for NSB.
They've not got that winger at 9 this time.
No, indeed. In his space is Riley Baines. Quick scrum half who can also play winger, unfortunately, Giles. He also represented the school football team this year, another multi-sport athlete in this NSB setup. Here comes the scrum. Good drive from Cheadle, who almost steal it. Restricted by the 1.5 metre rule, so at first receiver it's Coles who finds a short ball into the path of Crofts. Up over the 22. Missed pass. And now they'll head to the width. Away goes Jesse Civil. Civil brought down. And it's going to be a turnover as well.
Good dog there. Got quite lucky with the scramble. Just need to square up a bit now in this attack and not give him out. Well, just too many options there for them at the ruck.
Off feet, so they get away with it. Cheadle Hulme almost away. Lovely little run. Penalty advantage for a high tackle, and then marched away up the field. Cheadle. They're still very much in this contest, Charles.
Yeah, not sure how I feel about us playing this much rugby at the back of the pitch, but you know, you've got to credit the lads. They've just got to play what's in front of them, and you know, that's what we want really.
More soft hands from Cheadle, and then a big bustling run up over the 10 metres. Still no one home for NSB. Stripped by Berwick. The skipper again involved for NSB. And then it's out wide by Riley Baines, who finds an offload. Hector Waters makes great yards. NSB making inroads. Nice step off the left. Crofts is over.
Yeah, it's a good score. Yeah, the young man with the yellow head guard, he's a fantastic player.
Well, Berwick with another steal, but in the end it's the top scorer in the 13-a-side season, Carter Crofts, who has another for NSB.
There's the danger of trying to play out. We got some good go for, but you've got to maintain possession there, and unfortunately a little bit of trickery here from the NSB fly half. Just has to do his lace while the clock's running, I'm sure.
Indeed it is.
Quite like it from the young man.
Nice little step off the left boot to get away. So NSB now up by 20 points to 10. Kick off from Elliot Coles. He puts it out wide. Dalston's there, but just bounces away from him. It will be an uncontested line out for Cheadle. They look to go quickly here, Cheadle. Tapping on the 5. And again, looking to play out from deep in their own territory. Nice step off the left. Dalston's the last man, but Cheadle gets away. And now he's only got one last defender to beat, weaving inside and out. Excellent finish. And with moments left to go here in the game, Cheadle are back in the contest. What a response, Giles.
Yeah, I mean, Theo Gugas, he's a heck of an athlete. Once he gets into some space, we just quite like it if we didn't have to now deal with another kickoff, which has been our nemesis throughout this game.
He just dips the shoulder and gets away. That little teasing run at the end to see off the last defender, Carter Crofts, who does claim the kickoff and is caught high.
It's lazy tackling that, lazy, no need for it.
Dalston in behind. but it's been well read by Cheadle. The bounce is unkind, but then regathered. Flick back on the inside. But I think the offload just went a touch forward there. Instead, it's a free kick. In touch off of a Cheadle Hulme player. So NSB crash forward. Stopped on the 10-metre. Dalston out fly half. Here's the try scorer, Croft, who puts a little chip in behind. Who will it bounce up for here? Just about taken by Cheadle, but stolen at the breakdown by Shirley.
Could be in some bother here. Yeah, just they got numbered up.
NSB do score another, and that might just seal the game and the group for them as well. But it's been a great fight from Cheadle throughout. It's just once this was turned over, Cheadle scrambled to stop NSB going through the centre. There was always going to be a bit of space out wide. Well, Giles is just managing his substitutes as well while in the comms box with us here. We do appreciate having you.
Oh, no problem. Multitasking.
Doing it seamlessly. Good take off the kickoff. Maybe one last attack for Cheadle. Nice offload through contact. NSB over the ball. But an advantage coming for a high tackle. Here's the quick tap. Good line speed from NSB, who are straight over the ball. But good defence of the breakdown from Cheadle Hulme. Chipped in behind, no one home for NSB, but Dalston read the kick. It bounces up for him there.
Lloyd's done well there. He's seen the space and then he's chased his own kick. I suspect they've probably seen they might see the space in the backfield here, but see what Oaksy can do. That's a good offload.
Nice offload, but it's behind the nearest player. Abraham puts in the kick and Sharp is in pursuit. It rolls beyond the try line and Sharp goes diving in.
No way, no try.
But no try is the call. Final play of the game. And it will be I think it's a 22 dropout. Or indeed, it's going to be a free kick from where the kick eventually came in. Or scrum. Of the many options, John. It's going to be a scrum from where the kick was fly hacked.
Not sure any of us knew what the ref was going to go for there.
Scrum it is. One last chance for Cheadle Hulme. The game might be beyond them, but it could come down to points difference in this deciding phase before the secondary group stage.
Yeah.
Rosalind Park-esque format here. Here it is for Cheadle Hulme. Taking on two defenders.
Great defence from NSB there.
But an offside call, so a free kick from the scrum. Saves Cheadle's blushes. Quick tap here in the bright sunshine on pitch A. Little show and go, scything through the gap.
Zach Byrne, I'm not sure he's got the gas to go the length, but we'll see.
Puts an offload back inside, regathered and flung in field. Abraham, though, nicks it for NSB, and now they could break. Offload, Abraham gets it back. Now they might open up the field. There's the missed pass for Dalston. And Dalston puts the chip in behind. We're playing deep into overtime here. Regathered by Cheadle Hulme, but Dalston wraps up his man and nicks it from the tackle. Offload inside. NSB reaching out to score.
What a shame. What a game. Really good game.
Jesse Civil gets a score. One of the most improved players this season. Played his majority of rugby in the B team, but picked his physicality and his pace. Will certainly challenge for more game time next season. He has a try right at the very end of this fixture. But a good performance from both sides, a great advert for rugby at this level.
Yeah, a really good game. You know, Northampton School for boys, we knew they were a good side. I'm really pleased with our boys, the way we stuck at it. And yeah, a couple of really nice scores in there for us as well. They're a good side. I would expect them to be competing for the trophy at the end of today.
Great game.
Well, thanks for joining us, Charles. It's been really great to have you, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Well, up next, Haverfordwest, live for the first time. They're taking on RGS High Wycombe. Here in our final game before the break. at the Caldicott 10s.
Well played, boys.
Well play.
I got past him, he was there. So why are you passing me the ball? I'm not the kind of guy for a crash ball.
See that bit of metal? What's that?
Right, I might go get some food. Yeah, get some food.
One day respectively. So then we're playing again.
Well, kick-off to come from Haverfordwest here, who have won one, lost one today. Just a quick shout from the sideline, I think I have.
Hi, Mum!
That's from number 6, Jack Evans. Just wanted to say hello on the bench at the moment for Haverfordwest, who are on defensive duties early here. They've won one and lost one so far. RGS High Wycombe looking for a bright start in their first live game here at the Caldicott 10s. So Caldicott through as group winners, as are NSB, who will be joining them. Lovely tackle out wide. Chop tackle comes in to win the ball back for Haverford. Great start for them. Also in action at Roslyn Park just 2 days ago. And here's a hard line from James. Driven back by High Wycombe. Great defence. James on the turn though. Well, he sucked in about 6 defenders there. So if they can get the ball wide, it will really be on for them. And they are over on the outside. Racing away went Hewitt. He found a few offloads there. They move it from left to right. Almost breaking through the centre. Good work over the breakdown to secure the ball. Oh, it's just ricocheted off a Haverford player there, but always backwards in the end. I think it's going to be a turnover that goes the way of High Wycombe. Quick tap. High Wycombe on the offensive. This group that also includes Winchester House and RGS Newcastle. High Wycombe are driving on here and they will touch down. Well, good effort from Hewitt, looking to hold up his man, but in the end, the try's been scored. RGS High Wycombe strike first. RGS High Wycombe take an early lead as Winchester House and RGS fight on elsewhere. Kick-off from Haverford, and it's beyond anyone in blue and red, so it will just be a free kick. Instead of a line out, of course, at this level, they're all uncontested. There's the tap. RGS looking to break from deep inside their own territory. Kicked in behind. James tracks the kick and takes it well. Here goes James. Hewitt. Oh, just through the fingers there. So advantage High Wycombe. Good line speed from Haverford, who would have won it back had the advantage not been played. It will be a scrum for High Wycombe. So, scrum will be fed by High Wycombe, who lead by 5 in our final group game before the break here at the Caldicott 10s. Turned over, Hewitt breaks quickly from the scrum, great acceleration, and Haverford are away for their first score. What a bright start this game has had. High Wycombe knocking on the door, but for the first time that they enter High Wycombe's half, Haverford have a try. Hewitt goes over. Well, good take off the kickoff from High Wycombe and a great break up through the centre. They've driven deep into the Haverford half. And a great take at first receiver. It's direct from High Wycombe, but they're making plenty of yards over the 22. There's 2 number 3s on the field, so I think it's actually James who's the slightly shorter one, and Hughes the more physical presence, and Hughes looking to get across for Haverford. Nice footwork from High Wycombe on the wing. Still in possession, just outside the 22 at first receiver. Plenty of space out on the left if they can use it, but they take the direct route again. Tackle made. And good line speed from Haverford. Nickerson flies up to make the tackle, and it's a turnover. And Haverford have it back. So, scrum for Haverford. Hewitt broke quickly from the last. This time it's Riley with the feed. It's a little bit loose. Good drive by Wycombe, but they've got to hold the drive, so it will come out Riley's way. And they go down the short side. Oh, great acceleration. Nickerson, away! Through the defensive line. What pace from Nickerson, just one more to beat. Steps off the right and flies under the post. What a finish by Nickerson. Great acceleration. Almost took it at a standing start. Off comes the handbrake. Steps inside and out. Little dip of the shoulder, and then this last little step back on the inside to beat the final defender. Great agility. And Haverfordwest are on the board for a second time, and they've taken the lead, looking to get their second win here of the Caldicott 10s. That kickoff rolls very deep and takes us to the end of the first half. Haverfordwest have come from a try down to take the lead. Nickerson with an excellent solo finish before the break. They're looking to get their second win of the Caldicott 10s and maybe sneak in to the Cup group here in its 4th edition. The Caldicott 10s final group game will continue after this short break. Kick-off to come, RGS High Wycombe to get us back underway. They trail by Haverford after 2 breakaway tries. First from Hewitt, then by Nickerson. Just one more half of 10s left. Back comes Hughes to regather. And Hughes with great acceleration bumps through the first few tacklers. And they're up almost to the 10-metre Haverford. They've not had any sustained possession, really. That's a good carry to keep it going. Chipped in behind. Oh, great pace from Nickerson, who gathers and scores. Oh, Nickerson came out of nowhere there to race through and grab his second try. It was a hopeful kick after a nice run from Mantangura. Just gave it everything. There were plenty back for High Wycombe, but Nickerson flew out of the line. And Haverfordwest are on their way to tasting victory for a second time here at the Caldicott 10s. Well, Haverford had a team in the Vase and the under-16 competition, as well as on an under-14 side that topped their group on day one. So plenty of success there. But here at under-13 level, they're still making great inroads. But High Wycombe are on the outside, and they might race away for a second score. Straight from kickoff. They move it right to left. Excellent pace down the wing, and try scored. High Wycombe cut the deficit back to 5 points. Simple hands, really. There's an offload through contact to draw in the widest defender. Excellent pace, right on the touchline. Game on, RGS High Wycombe now to face kickoff. Underwood to get Haverfordwest underway. Oh, it pops up there and rolls into touch, almost reclaimed by Haverford. There's the tap. And Haverfordwest have to realign their defence because High Wycombe got us underway a bit too eagerly there. Falls back as the moment just hanging offside, Haverfordwest. So instead High Wycombe go down the short side and then look to open things up. That's a misplaced pass but it was just deflected off a Haverfordwest hand, so High Wycombe keep a hold of it. And here's that man again on the wing. Oh, this time the pass is beyond him. So the option is scrum or line out. Line out is the best option, as they're uncontested. Free pass from the 5. I think Riley got something in the offing here, because he says run it. But let's see what they have to offer. Short line, Hughes carrying through contact. Brave defending from High Wycombe. Nice offload, Nickerson. Forced back on the inside, Hughes recollects. It's driving through to the 5 metre. Plenty of bodies in High Wycombe colours looking to disrupt, but Riley looks to dig it out. Goes to the short side, Nickerson. Now finds Underwood at first receiver, but it's just been knocked on. Quick tap from the free pass, but I think Riley's been held up there, and then it's been nicked by High Wycombe. Hacked away. Up to the 22. Underwood back to recollect. Spicks through defenders. And here's Hewitt racing into the corner. Hewitt with one man to beat. Great cover by High Wycombe. Great scramble D to deny Haverfordwest. Stolen on the floor by High Wycombe, but not legally so. Another free tap. Riley steps around one. Looks for an offload. Hewitt comes back against the grain. Well, down they go. Dug out of that breakdown. I think it's a turnover. Oh no, indeed, another free pass. Hughes from close range. Gets the ball down. And in the end, the try is given. Oh no, it hasn't been. Well, not sure what the final decision is there. I think it's a scrum. So spilt beyond the line by Haverford. And RGS Wycombe is still in this game. We'll have another look at it here. From the quick tap, Haverfordwest took the most direct option. Just been spilt. Just spits out there. It's a scrum for RGS High Wycombe, who are a long way from home. But a score here would level things up. Right at the end of this fixture, our final pool game. I think it's been turned over at scrum time. Dug out, here's Underwood. Goes himself, brought down just shy of the 5 metre. Nickerson awaits out wide. And here he is, past the first few defenders, but then wrapped up. Over goes Kinnersley. Muntangura brought down. Hughes. Harper. Stripped in the tackle. High Wycombe have it back again. Still playing inside their own 22. Oh, nice footwork inside and out, but then dragged into touch. So Haverford still have it. We'll have a free throw from the 5 for Haverfordwest, who are containing High Wycombe at the moment. Underwood goes himself. Does well to find an offload. Stripped in the tackle, but backwards. Hughes recollects. Underwood. High press from High Wycombe. It spits out the back of the breakdown. In the end, offside is the call. So quick tap to come. Evans. Indeed, it was Brigade who got us underway. Hewitt looking again on the outside. Hewitt away from one. Steps back in field. Lifts the pass. Clung onto by Kinnersley. Hewitt snipes, and this time will score the winner. Hewitt has the final say. The man who started the comeback for Haverfordwest gets the try that seals their second victory here at the Caldicott 10s. We'll have to wait and see what impact that has on this group, with Newcastle playing elsewhere. But right before the lunch break here in our final pool game, Haverford have a victory. Hewitt on the double. Second score for him. Great acceleration. And that brings an end to our coverage of the Caldicott 10s for now. We'll go away and figure out who will be playing here on pitch A. The 4 teams from each group will be reconfigured into 4 new groups, depending on their placement. So we'll have all that information for you later on. In the meantime, we'll keep the coverage going because it's the Caldicott Old Boys who will be facing off in a quick game of touch rugby. But our live action of the Caldicott 10s returns at 1:20 as our first game in the new group format will be underway.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence.
Here we go, we're watching the old Caldicottans now play a little spectacular match. Oh, like that. There we go, that's Daniel Kingsley, Mr. Maynard getting the ball, and then Yasser getting it back. There we go, Sam Maynard, OC 2018 for Leo Ridley, kicking downfield, and Yasser Zhao picking up the ball and getting out.
Hello, my name is Hulme. Oh.
Wait, I need to take off my...
Here we have Archie Lambert, our new gap from New Zealand, and Mr. Hutchins blows the whistle. There we go, Elliot Tolgard for Melino. Melino showing his famous rugby skills. Little knock on, not seen from Alvin. And Rudra, our King's scholar. For Leo Ridley, straight from Aundo. Presenting the ball for Alvin. Alvin pick up, passing to Elliot Tolgard, and terrible pass. I have Louis here with me, Sam Maynard's brother. Louis, what do you think of this match?
I don't know. A bit of an overpass there, but...
Okay, we're back on the game. Ooh, big clash. Daniel Bracken for Kingsley. Playing a bit of rugby league here. Alex Fang. Nice little somersault. And straight in Elliot's neck. Oh, Elliot kicking it. Elliot, pick up and go. There we go. Great try from Elliot Tolgard.
Wonderful try.
Wonderful try. Well done, Elliot. Little water break for the two teams. Tom Folks, would you like an interview here? Yes, Tom, we are live commentating the OC boy. We have Tom Folks here who is playing for the Caldicott A teams. How was your day so far, Tom?
It's been going well. We've won all of our games so far, so we're through to the top group.
Thank you, Tom. That was really good to hear. We're back on the game. There you go, Fergus, kick and go. For Rubin for Freddie for Yasser, great rugby here. And Freddie Martin Jenkins for Daniel Brackett. Rudra forgetting it's only a touch game. And great try.
What a try. Really well worked for the team. Score, is it 1-0?
I think it is 1-0, yeah, I'm not sure.
Close game then.
This is just a little entertainment during lunch break, waiting for the next stage of the festival. There we go, I think there isn't much time left to the end of the match. Great kick from Fergus.
Okay, cool, it's a knock on.
Mr. Lambert, the gap from New Zealand, climbing over old Caldicottians. Oscar Morris through his legs for Elliot. Elliot for Leo Ridley.
Get it to the wing. Oh, he slipped it. Oh, they just about caught it back. Oh, and it slipped again. I think that's a knock on this time. There you go, he goes for the quick tap and go. He kicks it high into the air, maybe gaining a few meters.
Mr. Lambert,
and Lambert
jumping again.
Gets it.
For Oscar Morris, kick downfield.
He goes for the grubber. Is he going to make it? No, he's not. Oh. In their own 22 now. Quick play. And I'm not sure what's going on there. I think it might have been a penalty, maybe an offside. Playing for the 22. It out. You need to get it out to the wing here. Oh, he's getting touched. They need to play quick. Is he going to go fast quickly?
Yasser Zhao. Oh, slipping again.
Keeps on slipping.
Kingsley's end kick.
Needs to get some
Bit
new boots.
Two back.
Oh,
And Alex picking up the ball. And for Daniel, Fergus.
Oh.
Fergus play a little twist for Daniel Bracken again.
Bit too fast of a pass.
And Kingsley,
Right,
Kingsley with his
he has a man on his right
pace.
side. He has a man on his right. Oh,
And brilliant
there you
try from Kingsley's end.
2-1.
Great pass from the back
think
from
that's-
Gaston Le Gouvello.
2-1, I think, isn't it?
I think it is.
Really good game. Oh. Oh, and he got a conversion, I think. One conversion. I think he's just missed it. Here are the others there. Being a good referee today. And he kicks it into the air. Oh, it's not that high. Oh, and that's a silly knock
that was
on.
a knock on from Ruben Hyams.
Smacky hands. There you go. Has to play it to the left there. He's taking base.
Leo for Melino, Melino for Elliot. Elliot
Oh, and he went
straight through the middle.
Oh, is he going to play the quick
Touch
pass?
from Kingsley and Melino dropped the ball.
Oh, and he's going to go straight through.
Play on.
Oh, and he's gone for the kick. It
Gaston,
looks
lovely
okay.
kick.
Oh, and he's got off his
And
leg.
Leo Ridley kicks it out.
It's a touch. What do you think? It's been a good game so far, hasn't it?
I think it's really, really good. Lots of fun in this entertainment.
Like a normal fun touch game. Oh, it's a good pass. Oh, he's just got shaky fingers.
What happened there?
I'm not sure. I think it was a knock on. Oh, and that's not a great kick. Lambert smashing it back into play. And it's a silly knock on. Slips through his hands. He's going to play it to the right. There you go. They got loads of space. Oh, and it's a silly pass.
And that's Fergus Brown. Fergus for Daniel Bracken. Daniel for Kingsley. Kingsley for... Who is that?
Oh!
Great rugby.
Should have ran on the outside there. Yep.
There we go. Ball for Archie, the gap from New Zealand. Oh, hello. No, that's for not for us. Yeah, no worries.
There you go, we go straight through. Oh, and this might be a try.
There we go. Elliot
And he
got
goes
right in the corner. Great
down.
try.
Lovely try. That makes it 2-2. What a close game this is. Oh, and does he kick the conversion? Can't see from there. I think he's got it. Did he make it, Lalo?
There we go. Last minute and a half of the game, and then we can restart with the festival soon.
I'm going to be sad for this game to end. It's been so close. Really fun to watch.
come here. We have Giacomo Filippi here from the Caldicott first squad. Giacomo, how was your day so far?
Well, it's been great. We've had a great couple wins. None of them really posing massive threats, so it's fine. But now we've got a couple matches ahead that we're going to have to look forward to. Now we're just enjoying the OC match.
Brilliant, great rugby, guys. Here we go, last minute of the game. Sam Maynard being pushed by Kingsley Zeng.
Surely that's a penalty.
Oh, wow. Some boys are forgetting that it's only a touch match. And now it's Elliott with the ball for Melino.
It's a bit of a high pass. Oh, is that a deliberate knock-on?
Terrible pass.
He might have been offside there, I'm not too sure.
There we go, there's not much left. And Leo Ridley. Pick and go,
Oh, and he goes
great.
for the grabber. Is he going to
Showing
make it? Oh, then he's made
famous
it!
football skills.
Oh, that is a
and that,
brilliant try.
that is why he was the football captain at Caldicott, Leo Ridley. Great kick and pick up. Brilliant, Leo.
Really good grabber kick there. It's brilliant to run onto. Amazing.
And
to
that's
see.
the end of
this game.
Lunchtime entertainment. And we'll come back with the festival in a few minutes.
Okay.
Well played, OCs. Well done, boys.
These were your commentators, Larry Damassa and Louis Maynard. We are happy to say goodbye.
Absolutely, Arthur, Jack, just go straight at them, yeah, they've got no sides.
So we're back for more action from the Caldicott 10s after our short intermission. Sedbergh are in action against Cheadle Hulme in the bottom competition. Two sides who finished fourth in their respective groups, battling out for the bowl. A trophy still after a long day of 10s. So, Cheadle with kick-off. Chip short, well taken by Sedbergh, who are on the attack. It's a winding run. In the end, contact taken by Shuttleworth, who's got the scrum hat on for the second half of today. That's been spilled. So Cheadle Hulme will have a line out. Free pass the option. Cheadle Hulme get us underway. So it's NSB, the host Caldicott, Dubai School and Winchester House, who are our top sides. But that's been chipped through. Shuttleworth back to collect. Nice footwork to beat the first offender. Eventually brought down just inside the 22. Sedbergh still in possession. We've played the whole half here in this Sedbergh 22. Kubo breaks through for the first time. Naruto Kubo frees the hands. Counter drive by Cheadle, but whipped away by Malik. Over the top for Sedbergh. They find the widest player, some fast footwork. Another tackle made, just shy of halfway. Dug out by Shuttleworth, who beats the first and the second. Soft hands. Here goes Henry Coke. Nice offload for Firth. Sedbergh rolling here. They've had to work hard, but they've made it up to the 10 metre and they've won a free kick as well. Quick tap. Firth breaks through 2 tackles. Here goes Firth for Sedbergh, and he will open the scoring. Firth has his first of the secondary group stage. The first place side from this group will be through as winners. No finals or semi-finals. And Sedbergh have the first try of the afternoon session. Nice work from Firth. He took a knock in the first game that Sedbergh played on the live stream, but he's recovered well. And now Henry Coke will chip into the path of Cheadle Hulme. Fast feet, and they needed to be, to get away from the on-rushing Sedbergh defence. So Cheadle Hulme, with their first possession of the game, looking to do what Sedbergh did and go the full length from kick-off. Just a knock-on. Kicks it away, so advantage will be played. Here goes Bob Shuttleworth. Firth goes himself, skips around a few players. Great acceleration by Firth, who could be in for a second. Firth does score another. 2 quick-fire tries for Sedbergh, who are looking for their first win here at the Caldicott 10s. Nice work from Firth, who did it all himself. Kick off again from Sedbergh. Another great read, forces the turnover. Massive shot comes in from Malik. We'll have a short break in play because the player's not too comfortable after that big hit off the kickoff that's won it back for his team. So Cheadle Hulme will have a chance to regather and reassess. So we've got action from all 4 of these new competitions, a secondary group stage for sides depending on where they place from the first round. So in this bowl group, it's the Prep School Rams and RGS Newcastle who also compete. In the Vase, it's the second place sides, Berkhamsted, IAPS Kenya, Aviron Bayonnais schools and Haverfordwest High. In the plate competition, the 3rd tier competition, it's Mercaston, Taunton, QEGS and High Wycombe, which means that fending for the cup are Caldicott, Northampton School for Boys, Dubai College and Winchester House, who we're yet to see here on the live stream. The game is paused for a slight injury. We'll be back in just a few moments when Sedbergh and Cheadle Hulme can get up back underway. Sedbergh lead by 10 in this opening game in the bowl competition.
Thank you.
Is that a mic? What is that?
It's a mic.
So like when you were running and everyone's going go Theo, that's how you could hear go Theo in the live.
That stops the wind blowing over the microphone, so you're live now on YouTube.
Feel good.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Wycombe. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back. The Cheadle Hulme player, thankfully back to his feet and in the company of our medical staff here at the Caldicott 10s. Sedbergh currently lead by 10 unanswered points in the opening game of the second round of pool stages here at the Caldicott 10s in this bowl competition. The fourth placed sides from each of the earlier pools contest. Sedbergh will fancy themselves in this bowl. They're up by 10 already in this first half. But it's Cheadle Hulme with a scrum once we get back underway. Here's the scrum. Again, it's a bit loose. A bit of a slow restart here. Now we're underway. Cheadle looking to get the ball out. Firth makes a tackle, but steps away. He's offside, so we'll play on. Cheadle on the outside. Little climbing tackle from Tankrell. Penalty advantage for high tackle. Cheadle take the direct route up to the 10. Nice float on the pass, but it's unfortunately gone to ground. Back for the penalty advantage. It'll be a tap shy of the 10-metre. So Cheadle are off. Sedbergh bring the line speed. Little show and go, and a fend off gets them moving forward. Lateral from Cheadle and now more direct. But Tankrell does well to hang on. Good offload through the contact. Little show and go. And a shuffle beyond halfway, but Sedbergh look to hold up their man. Down go Cheadle with ball to play with. Numbers over on the right if they can use them. Great timing on the pass. Lovely step off the right and then back onto the outside. Cheadle going for the corner. One more offload should do it. Has it been held up there? Indeed, that is the call. Sedbergh deny Cheadle from close range, but they're not out of the woods just yet. It's a scrum on the 5 in possession of the side in gold and green.
No, it's our ball. It's our ball.
So they're set with some good depth. That pass just thrown a bit too close to the line. Through the fingers of Cheadle and regathered by Tankrell. Here goes Shuttleworth, looking to get on the outside. Lovely footwork. But in the end, the tackle's made. Over the ball go Cheadle surely a steal. Instead, it's a penalty advantage for Sedbergh. Step inside and out from Tankrell. From Tankrell even, and then wider still. Stolen on the break. Knock on from Sedbergh is the call. So scrum right at the end of the first half for Cheadle and one more chance for them. Well, instead, half-time is given. So in a game with a long injury break, after the early 2 scores from Sedbergh, since then it's stayed level. Cheadle held at half-time in this opening bowl encounter. Sedbergh looking to taste silverware here at Caldicott, even if it is in the 4th tier competition, ahead of their own 10s tournament this weekend, and they scored 2 early tries before a stalemate in the latter stages. Second half still to come.
Space for me. Zaki, go up a little bit. Just go up a touch. Perfect. Right. What do they say? Through.
Henry Coke to kick us off. Sedbergh lead by 10. That kick's just shy of the 10-metre line, but then rolls past it and is regathered. But not to the referee's liking. It'll be a free tap on halfway. Cheadle Hulme still trail by 10. Towards the end of that second half, they look to get a foothold in the game. They've been gifted an early one here. Sedbergh split their defence. So that's Cheadle Hulme, who've got a first receiver parked directly behind the scrum. There goes the call from Sedbergh. And they fly up. But a bit of space from where the scrum was taken. He's found by Cheadle Hulme. And their try scorer from their earlier encounter here on pitch A. There's a direct line up over halfway. Quick from the breakdown to draw in the defender. And now Cheadle Hulme are in behind. Sedbergh scramble, but their defence is set narrowly here. Soft hands to get it to the outside. That's an important intervention from Coke. Because otherwise Cheadle Hulme would have made it all the way to the width where they've got numbers. But instead they drive through the centre. Lovely footwork, over they go. Another weaving, winding run. Breaks through for the first time this Sedbergh defence. They're on the board. And it's a one-try game again. So, Cheadle Hulme have cut the deficit in half. Here comes the kick. Oh, it's a really deep one, but it's well taken by Shuttleworth. And Shuttleworth steps onto the outside, but it's well met on the 22. Little dummy switch from Firth, and now Kubo does come off his wing. Almost breaks through, finds an offload. Sedbergh making good yards, they're up to the 10. That offload hits the deck, but is regathered. Firth with another good carry. Monty Firth still going. Assessing his options, Monty Firth, and then going alone. Malik, all wrapped up. Over the ball go Cheadle Hulme. There was an advantage for a high tackle attempted on Monty Firth a bit earlier, so he'll have a tap all the way back on the 22. Well, Sedbergh just running down the clock for now. There's the switch to find Shuttleworth. But it's well managed. Well, Cheadle Hulme try the high press, but they've left a bit of a dog leg there. Harry Tankrell tries to exploit it, but they're contained inside their own half for now, Sedbergh. Malik. Back to Henry Coke. And now they're out wide. Moving towards halfway, good offload. Haruto Kubo. Coke, penalty advantage goes Sedbergh's way. Monty Firth dips the shoulder. Just scragged at the very last. Caden Malik driving towards the 22. Firth picks the offload off the deck. Over the ball go Cheadle Hulme. It's a good steal. We'll have to come back for the penalty on the 22. Sedbergh have worked their way up the field well here. Taking their time with things, but they know they can afford to do so. Coke down the right-hand side. Draws in the defenders and picks out a pass. Tankrell ducks through one and takes on two in yellow and green. Really physical attempt at the rip. Tankrell holds on. Dug out by Rowley. Monty Firth. Looking to slide through. Brought down. And Cheadle Hulme with the counter ruck have nicked it. And Sedbergh have been done for not supporting their body weight there. So right at the end of this, oh indeed it's Cheadle Hulme who've been penalised. So here's Coke, Shuttleworth outside him. One more pass should do it. Oh, and there's just an extra hand in there for Sedbergh. And it's been knocked on into touch. So Cheadle Hulme, who trail by 1 try, have maybe one last chance to go the full length here and equalise against Sedbergh. Good defence for now from the northern side against this Mancunian Cheadle Hulme setup. There's the missed pass. That's some great acceleration. And now they're in behind. Great tackle from Shuttleworth. Whipped over the top. Lovely ball. There's so many numbers on the left. If Cheadle Hulme can work their way out there. There's an offload. Still 2-on-1. Up comes Shuttleworth from sweeper. But busting through the tackles go Cheadle Hulme. Great carry. No one home now for Sedbergh. Lovely soft hands. Now they're in behind. Here's the winger for Cheadle Hulme, a physical carrier. Buns through few tackles and taken down on the 22. Great work from Cheadle Hulme to carve out this opportunity. Could they score an equaliser in the final play? Over goes Sedbergh. Powerful clear out. There's the little chip through. Who will it bounce for here? It deflects unkindly for Cheadle Hulme and it's just grubbered out of play. And Sedbergh survive. Well, in the end, it's a tap on the 5 for Sedbergh, who now just need to burn down the clock. Malik lined up and dumped unceremoniously. And it's been given as a knock-on. Oh, instead, the knock-on turned into a free kick for Sedbergh. Surely Cheadle Hulme have stolen that. Indeed they have. Deep into overtime here. Cheadle Hulme still with an opportunity to equalise. They've got so many numbers on the left. The pass bounces up for the winger, who steps back against the grain. Footwork inside and out, down on the 5 metre. Big clear out needed. And now they move from left to right. Floats the missed pass. Who will it bounce for here? It's backwards off a Cheadle Hulme hound. And now they go down the short side. What an offload that is. But it's been knocked on. Thankfully, an advantage has saved their blushes. Free kick on the 22. Cheadle Hulme still chasing an equaliser. In the longest game of the Caldicott 10 so far, Sedbergh still holding firm for now. Little show and go, but across comes Sedbergh to make the tackle. And then a change of pace back against the grain. Driving ever closer. Cheadle Hulme go down just a few metres short. Driving over the line, can Sedbergh hold them up? Swivelling free, they do score an equaliser. Well, a 16.5-minute game of 10s. 2.5 minutes into overtime. Finally, they find a way through. Sedbergh denied at the very last. Straight onto the field come Taunton, who are in action in our next game. Action from the 3rd tier competition. We'll be back for another game live here at the Caldicott 10s in just a few moments' time.
Yanis, I'm going to go check on Keelan. I'm going to go. We're playing in 40 minutes. 40? Yeah, go.
Hello, sir. How are you? Good, good.
because we're down to 12. And Archie.
Sorry. Sorry. It's like the gods and Navy now, wasn't it?
So action from the third tier competition here at the Caldicott 10s. Merchiston, they take on Taunton. Two sides already seen live here on pitch A. But it's Taunton who will receive kickoff live in the secondary group phase of the Caldicott 10s. Backwards from the kickoff, the ball went loose, but Taunton carry into contact for the first time. So Merchiston with a high press, but it's wide to Lucas Cox. Cox fends off a couple, and then it's driven back. The Taunton need to work it wide here where there is plenty of space. Then chipped in behind, deflected off a Merchiston hand. Little double knock on there. Cofty is after it and keeps it in play. Still no one home for Merchiston, but their high press is keeping Taunton contained. Fleming gets the offload away. And Trickett draws the penalty advantage. Coftier almost away. The ball again is loose. Sooth dragged into touch. So we'll be back for the free kick. Oscar Dyson with the tap. And a nice weaving run from JJ Wells. The ball is again loose, swept up by Cox. Well, Merchiston stand firm for now and have turned it over. So what can Merchiston Castle do on a counter? Lift it over the top. And they're driving up towards the 22. Powerful tackle from Sonny Mansfield. And over the ball goes Cox. Free kick for Merchiston. Cox needed to release there, and that's going to be another free kick for a deliberate knock-on. Would have been a coast-to-coast score if Logan Garland could have kept a hold of it. But instead, it's a scrum. So understanding for the referee that it was a genuine attempt, just a scrum instead of the free kick. Merchiston with a chance to strike. Possession inside Taunton's half for the second time. Ball straight out the scrum there. So we'll have a reset. Merchiston, of course, in the light blue instead of the navy, not to clash with Taunton. And some fast footwork has them over the 22, but it's been stripped in the tackle. And the offload comes in from Lucas Cox. It was always behind. Sooth does well to go back and collect. But it's a penalty for Merchiston.
Forward, boys!
Forward is the call from the sideline. And they're into contact there. Taunton quickly over the ball. Stolen. Free kick and a quick tap by Taunton. Another penalty. Merchiston not back 10 in time. At the back door for Garland, who looks to put a chip in behind, but is taken down. So here goes Taunton looking to break out of their half for the first time in this game. JJ Wells skipping through the tackles. Wells up to halfway. And Cox plays away from the breakdown. What an offload from Cox! But a step into touch. Merchiston survive. Almost freed up the winger there. Great line speed from Taunton. But Merkiston evade the first defender, and that might leave Taunton short-handed. Cox with the scrag tackle, and then it's a little bit high. Merkiston play with advantage and skip over the halfway. There's the big handoff. What a drive this is by Merkiston, who are up beyond the 22. One more pass should do it. Instead, they go back against the grain. Diving over to score. Merkiston do have their first. On the transition, they've done well to exploit the spaces in behind. Taunton almost broke through, but then change of possession. Only took a couple of drives up through the midfield to create the space. That's a lovely little step off the left. Then the fend, and he just had the leg drive to get over, despite the best efforts of Theo Fleming. So Merkiston to kick off, but they lead before the break here in this third tier encounter in the secondary pool phase, live here at the Caldicott 10s. Physical collision on the 10 metre. Merkiston over the ball, but it's swung away by Fleming. Nice offload, and here's Wells over the halfway. JJ Wells skips away. What a response by Taunton. First visit to the 22 of Merkiston. JJ Wells flies by. And Taunton equalise at the first time of asking. These are some nice hands. Little basketball offload. Great shape on the ball from Sonny Mansfield. JJ Wells, who runs for the county as well. Big Bath fan of JJ Wells. And scored a great try here for Taunton. Oh, nice ball out the back. Knocked on, but instead it's backwards from the referee. Here come Merkiston, looking to build from inside their 22. Taunton's high line forcing them back against the grain. But they might be short-handed out wide. Indeed, there's two over, but the show and go creates half a line break. Another one-up runner. Nice offload. But Taunton swarming Merkiston here. Cox looking to hold up his man. Almost interception, but instead Merkiston are in behind. Another offload out wide. Well read by Sooth, who puts down his man. I think that time might have been Wells who made the big shot. The try scorer. Another carry off first receiver. Mansfield wrapping it up. Well done from Merkiston to get it away. Oh, nice little dummy. Almost interception. Instead he slips the tackle. Oh, and finally it's been knocked on. But a good drive from Merkiston, who have worked their way well up the field. And now they have a chance to apply some pressure in Taunton country. Last play before the end of the first half. Merkiston level with Taunton, who scored straight after Merkiston's well-worked opener. Well, good drive for Merkiston, but it is going to come Taunton's way. Not
round too far there, okay? So we'll round. Scrum down again. Okay, Taunton ball.
Merkiston have just wheeled it there. The coaching staff onto the field, quickly rebuffed because we are going to have a reset at the scrum. Logan Garland with the feed.
Scrum, hold the push now, thank you.
Wells chips in behind, charged down by Merkiston, and it deflects the right way for the light blue.
Not lifting the ball, play on.
Good pressure applied by Thickett. But here come Merkiston, stepping through the contact, just a sweep and a beat. Sooth grabs a hold. One more pass should do it. Great work, soft hands, the final tackle. Flying in from the captain, Isaac Taylor. Can't stop the winger from finishing it off for Merkiston. 8.5 minutes into this 7-minute half. Merkiston do score right before the break. The kick just deflected kindly into Murkison's possession. This is a great carry. And then across comes Tyler, who does his best to drive his man into touch. But it is put down. And Murkiston lead at half-time in their opening fixture in the secondary pool phase here at the Caldicott 10s. They're ahead against Taunton School with 7 minutes still to play. Kick-off from Murkiston, kick-off taken by Murkiston, who took a lead just before the break. And they're looking to start the second half just as they ended the first. 7.5 minutes still to play here. But a penalty goes Taunton's way. Turnover at the breakdown. So Garland, with Cox outside him, is the try scorer Wells. And the captain Tyler looking to break through the tackle. Murkiston working hard to hold on. Offload finds JJ Wells, winding his way to the outside channel again. Diving forward. Taunton breached the murky 22. Bit of a mess at the breakdown. So I think we're going to come back for a tap. James Shearby hands it off to the captain Tyler. Well, trying to go a bit too quickly there, Tyler, so he leaves it for Garland. There goes the tap, Merckx to lift the leg. Tyler under pressure, but he does get it down. Sheesby there in support. They go to the short side, Garland. And then accelerating into contact, Taunton, but held up again. It spits out. Free kick again to Taunton. Knocking on the door here in the early stage of this second half. Tyler with a tap. He goes crashing over. Isaac Tyler, the rugby badger as he's described by his coaching staff, scores Taunton's equaliser. Well, this is old-fashioned rugby at its finest.
You all right, Harry?
Murkiston not expecting the heavy runner from the quick tap, but the skipper goes over. And Wells hangs it up. Well taken off the kickoff. Good chase by Dion Koftia. Murkiston almost slipped through. Passes to ground, but well gathered. Mansfield makes the tackle with Taunton, who are defending strong here. But they have found an offload through contact. Cox wraps up his man.
Get some depth, boys, get some depth.
Oh, interception so close from Garland, who puts it down. But a genuine effort by all intents and purposes. How close was that? So a scrum then for Merchiston after that attempted interception. Oh, and they're on to the outside. There's plenty of chasers for Taunton. Wells makes the tackle. Over goes Garland, who's stolen it. Excellent break by Taunton, but a quick tap again from Isaac Tyler, but he's called back by the referee. So there's the tap, and here is Tyler, who takes on Merchiston, but is brought down. Penalty advantage though. Wells, wide go Taunton. It's just been put down, thankfully a penalty advantage was going their way. Here's the tap, here's Tyler. Little show and go, dislodged in contact. Merchiston have it back, great tackle, and a brave one as well. Through the hands go Merchiston. Oh, another great tackle, this time from JJ Wells. Puts an end to the attack, so we'll go back for the initial knock-on. There's a big shot by the Merchiston prop on this near side. You dislodged possession. Scrum for Merchiston. Taunton get the shove on. Spits out their way. Nice footwork. Murky on the outside. Big handoff. But it's just too high. Quick tap from Garland. Here's Lucas Cox. Brought down at the first time of asking. Merchiston over the ball. Big turnover. Excellent work by the Merchiston winger. Merchiston keep the pressure on. Still level here at 2 tries apiece. After Taunton's equaliser early in this first half. Cox makes another tackle. High press from Taunton. They do make their way to the outside. Good hands. Ball back on the inside, hits the turf. But Merchiston still keep hold, despite the pressure from Cox and company. Nick to the breakdown, but not legally so. So it will be a quick tap for Merchiston. Still inside their own half, driven back by Taunton's high press. And there's the missed pass. Nice footwork because Taunton were pushing high on the outside. And then the hint of a line break. But Taunton are well set, still in defence. Show and go, up to halfway again. Swivelling through the tackle and freeing the hands. Then a bit of acceleration. Shot comes in from Ashford. Turnover. Oh, in the end, it's just a scrum. Oh no, it will be a tap. Referee's arm goes out for no reason, but Cox comes the other way. And they're driven on by JJ Wells. In from the side. Merchiston will have it back again. Taunton are going to get a telling to here because they're in the ref's ear a little bit too much. Last play is the call. So it's a thrilling conclusion. We're going to be on for another draw here in the opening stages of this secondary group phase.
Strong legs, big runs, big tackles, it's good. You enjoying it?
There's a review from the sideline of the 10 so far. Here you go Merchiston, one last chance to steal the game away. Over the ball goes Tyler, who this time does nick it. There's the tap. Tyler finds the pass. Fleming feeds JJ Wells. Fleming. And here goes Ashford. Oh, the ball is loose. Who will it come to? Dunbar back there for Taunton. Flipped off the deck to Fleming. Hacked through by Merkiston. It pops up for Garland. Always back foot. But in the end, the first knock-on in that move will call an end to this tight affair. 2 tries apiece for Merkiston and Taunton. So instead, we're on to our next round in the group stage encounters here at the Caldicott 10s. It will be a action from the second tier competition this time. And it's going to be Dubai College taken to the field. So we'll get another check at which competition we're now moving into. Oh, in fact, it is the Cup. So the top tier competition here at Caldicott next on show. And it's going to be the host taking on Dubai. So the top sides from each of the opening pools are now placed together in this group of death. Caldicott take on Dubai. This promises to be one of the best games of the competition so far.
No, I think they've won the championship.
You all right, bud?
So, following the toss between the two skippers, Rory Hughes and Jaden Esho, it'll be kick-off Caldicott on home turf. Here in the opening game we've seen, at least, of the Cup competition. And indeed, it is the first round of fixtures from this very top group. Dubai College claim the kickoff, and Kuzi Redmond drives into contact. Still going, Redmond. Eventually brought down just shy of the 10 metre. But Dubai well set with plenty of space out wide. Oh, just dislodged there in contact, so the ball has gone forward. Nice carry from Cody Cook. But it's going to be a scrum, and it's going to be Caldicott's. Samson Lee with the feed. He's got the skipper Hughes at first receiver with, of course, Bowen Dye outside him. Good counter scrum by Dubai. Lee just about digs it out. High press, but Dye up over halfway. Over the ball they go. There's good support in numbers there for Caldicott. But it's going to be another scrum for Caldicott. A few more yards forward, following a bit of action at the breakdown. Of course, Dubai saw off the French side. Bayonnais in the group stages, whereas Caldicott breezed through in the end up against the likes of Sedbergh and the Kenyan prep school side. Here goes Hutchings looking to get beyond the skipper Esho, but Esho's got a hold of him, but still driving. Hutchings, great work. His Dye frees the offload. Caldicott rumbling on. Oh, stolen at the breakdown. And how can they counter Dubai? Strong carry from Kuzi Redmond. Esho finds an offload. Here's Hayawek. Putting in the fend. Brought down by Folks. Dubai have made great yards from their first few carries. Cook, instead it's chipped in behind before it could reach him. Caldicott are back in numbers. Here's Hughes. You can't give him any space, but he's away from a number of players and then dragged down. Stolen by Dubai, who crash over in the corner. Waiting to see which way that spat out. It came the way of Dubai College. And Richard Hayawek has another score here on pitch A. Hughes got back well, beat a few players in the run-up here. Eventually brought down by Hayawek, who got back to his feet just as the ball spat out. In fact, it was nicked off the deck by Chris Burke. Great work by the number 12. He set up Hayawek for the first try here. A bit of action from the secondary competition after this one. We won't return to the Cup group again until the final deciding game. Caldicott to kick us off. It's through the hands, but always backwards from Hayawek. Into touch it goes. So it'll be a free kick, 5 meters in. Or in fact, it's going to be a scrum in the end because it was knocked on just before reaching touch. Over in the corner. Hughes at first receiver. He's got Louis Morris outside him. And Bowen Dye in those centres. Here's Hughes. Dye, great line, straight through the centre. Bowen Dye breaks the line again here at Caldicott 10s and scores yet another. What a line, what a ball from Hughes as well. Beautifully weighted from the skipper. There were plenty of options in the attacking line for Caldicott, but the most threatening was Bowen Dye, who takes it at pace, breaks through two defenders. No one home for Dubai College, and they will kick off. Equaliser for the hosts here at the Caldicott 10s. Keegan Milford hits it deep. Bit of a miscommunication there. Redmond looking to apply the pressure. And he takes on Thomas Folks. Stolen, here goes Redmond, just 5 meters short. Redmond crashes over. What a response by Dubai College. Deep kick from Milford. Redmond piled on the pressure. And the hosts go behind again here in the first half. Well, Folks here under a lot of pressure from Wells and from Redmond. In the end, nicked by the skipper, Jaden Esho. Very similar to their first try. Turning it over the breakdown, just 5 meters short. Caldicott with one last kickoff. Perhaps before the break. It's a well-timed chase, but it rolls harmlessly into touch. So it will be a quick tap for Dubai College. Inside their own 22. Redmond brushes off the first and the second. Out the back door, almost stolen away as it reached Jaden Esho. In the end, it's given as a forward pass. So a minute to go before half-time, and Caldicott will have a strike at the Dubai line from about 5 yards back from where they scored their first. It's again that regular setup of Hughes with Morris and Big Bowen Dye outside him. Dug out by Samson Lee. Here is Hughes, who goes himself this time. Great speed from Hughes. Morris plays it wide. Back inside for Morris. Skip pass through the forwards. Here's Alfie Hutchings, who crashes over the 10-meter line. Scragged by Hayawek. Still driving on here, Hutchings, eventually to deck. Bowen with the pick up and go from the base of the breakdown. Finds Hughes, who skips inside and out. Milson all the way to the winger. Oh, Louis Morris it was, of course. Now over in support. It's going to be a free kick. Morris taken out off the ball. Here's Bowen Dye. Contact taken by Caldicott. Hughes, missed pass for Hutchings, who goes on the inside. Esho gets a hold of him. Hughes looking to go a bit wider here. They're a bit bunched at the moment. Morris, Hughes, into the wide channel they go. Caldicott are over. Lovely soft hands. And the winger goes in for the host, who equalise right on the break. Well, what a game. Exactly as tight as we expected at this stage of the competition. Dubai College have been pegged back for the second time of asking by the host Caldicott. Nice little handoff to see his way through to the right-hand corner. Caldicott level it up here with 7.5 minutes still to play at their own Tens Festival. They've already made it to the Cup group stage. The Dubai College, who finished one place above them at Roslyn Park just a few days ago, are being held at the moment. 10 points apiece. Kickoff, this time from Dubai, deeper from Keegan Milford. Caldicott looked to return with interest, brought down at the first time of asking. Samson Lee digs it out. Hughes, high press from Cook and company, but lovely hands to find Bowen Dye. And here's Hutchings, back on the inside and bumping through tackles. Searching for an offload, but Richard Highweck makes the tackle. Bowen Dye looking to skip away. Cook gets a hold of him. Good support from Caldicott. Milson. Oh, Hughes. Here's Fulks. Penalty advantage, so back come Caldicott. Samson Lee feeds Hutchings. Still carrying Hutchings. Over goes the Dubai captain, Jaden Esho. And he has won it back. Quick tap from Milford. Dubai on the hunt for the first time in this half. Redmond makes great yards. And here goes Lawrence Bevan. Driven into touch. Great tackle. Caldicott have it back. Samson Lee. Nice footwork and a powerful carry again from Bowen Dye. Esho looking to get over the ball. Spits out for Bowen Dye, who looks to feed Hughes. But it's another turnover. And this time it's in favour of Dubai College. Another tight start to the second half, as we'd expect. Looks like we're going to see Bayonnais again in action in the game after this. And we bring you some content from the second tier competition here at Caldicott. I think they might be taking on the IAPS Kenya side, which would be a really great game. And now though, scrum for Dubai College. And it does come their way. Milford, Cook. All the way to Bevan on the edge. Bevan with great acceleration. Look at Lawrence Bevan go. Across comes Hughes, but he swats him off. Excellent score from Dubai. They found Lawrence Bevan in a bit of space, and that's all he needs to make an impact. Simple from Dubai, really. But Bevan is the scorer. Oh, great read. And some great pressure from Caldicott in response. Comes back to Esho, gets out the dustpan and brush, and makes the break. Just a sweep and a beat. What a brave tackle that is on Esho. Down goes Hughes, but a wonderful tackle from Hughes to deny Dubai a quick second try, but Bevan might be after a double. Bevan is away. Caldicott's high line exposed by Dubai, who got quick ball from the breakdown and moved it right to left at great speed. That was an unbelievable tackle from Rory Hughes against the towering Jaden Esho. And the captain remains by his opposite number's side just to check he's all right. Well, it's good to see from Dubai, showing real care and welfare for their opposite number. But the end result is the same. Dubai Colleges go ahead by 15-10. We'll wait for Rory Hughes to receive the proper attention he needs before we get the game back underway. They've got some thinking to do. Well, Matt Hutchings, the director of rugby, on the field, along with the JBD physio, to check on Hughes, who's back to his feet and receives a round of applause from both sides of the field. What messages is Director of Rugby Gareth Williams implying into this Caldicott side? Here in the gantry, we're just to the left of us is the pavilion. Some great photos in there of their recent undefeated sides, Caldicott, which included the likes of Kepu Tupolota and Greg Fisilau. And Hughes may be amongst the next off the Caldicott production line, but he leaves the field for now. We'll restart with Caldicott possession, I believe. Indeed, a kick-off that Dubai will receive. They're up by 20-10. Deep kick-off. Caldicott again press high. With some nice footwork and some big handoffs from Redmond, gets them up over the 22. Dubai break the line again. This time it's Milford, and he finds Cook, and Cook opens up his legs and will race away to score another. And in the latter stages of this second half, Dubai have just stretched out in front and now hold a commanding 3-try advantage over the host Caldicott. Wide kickoff from Caldicott, taken by Hutchings, and a nice offload. Some nice footwork as well to get the attack rolling here, but that offload just came a little bit too early. Caldicott desperate to respond. Well, not long to go here at all, under a minute. Caldicott need to turn this over at the scrum in order to keep a foothold in this contest. It's a good drive. Scrum goes down, but it's dug out by Danaher and chipped ahead. And Bevan will win the race. Will it pop up for Lawrence Bevan? Hat trick for Bevan. Excellently weighted kick, and Hughes, the regular sweeper, off the field, of course. The space exploited by Dubai. Nice kick from Keegan Milford. And it pops up so kindly for Bevan there. Sometimes the bounce of the ball just goes your way. And it's a 30-10 lead. The Dubai now extend over Caldicott. And they're breaking the line again. Back comes Thomas Fawkes to make the tackle. Oh, turnover by Caldicott. Good work by Fawkes in defence, and it will be a free kick for the hosts. Hutchings taking on Esho and beating him and bumping off his man. What a carry by Hutchings. Hutchings over the 22. Eventually dragged down by Redman. But what a carry. Esho over the ball, driven off by Caldicott, who go down the short side. Milford looks to make a tackle. Dubai College in from the side at the breakdown. Samson Lee with a tap. Skips out Bowens and finds Hutchings, who takes the direct route. Morris puts in the handoff, takes on Bevan. Still driving Morris. Stolen by Milford, who kicks it away and brings an end to the contest. Oh, well, no, because there's been an infringement. So, final play of the game. Milford finds touch, but the referee wants us to keep playing on here for an earlier penalty. Here's Samson Lee. Hutchings on the outside will go over. So Caldicott have the final say, but they have been defeated by Dubai College in the opening round of fixtures from the cup competition. Now, both sides thought the game was over, but the referee called it back for one last strike at the line from 5 yards. Good delay on the ball. Hutchings goes over in the corner. And at full time here, though, Dubai College stretched ahead in that second half and have taken victory by 30 points to 15. Our next game is a blockbuster from the second tier competition here at Caldicott. It's IAPS Kenya taking on Bayonnais. That's the next game, live here with NextGen15 at the Caldicott 10s. So a really exciting game for you here at the Caldicott 10s from the second tier competition for those sides who finished second in the first round of group stages. Aviron Bayonnais schools against IAPS Kenya. In IAPS's last game, they drew against Berkhamsted, whereas Aviron Bayonnais were victorious against Haverfordwest High School. So both sides undefeated, almost a fantastic take from the kickoff. Again from Xavier Locke, seen a few of those. Instead it's possession for the Kenyan school, put under pressure by the French. But they do make it to the edge. And now they can stretch their legs. Here go the Kenyan school again. What acceleration, what pace by Sean Matubwa. Well, on the team sheet it just says gas, gas, gas for the Poponi House winger. 100 metres in 11.82. He's not gone much slower than that, covering the turf here on pitch A at the Caldicott 10s. He'll be racing down the wing at Oundle next year. But here at Caldicott, he's opened up the scoring against Bayonnais. No one else even in shot. Great work from Matubwa. Matubwa scores the first. And he's on the chase again here. For now, though, plucked out of the sky and swung to the right-hand side by Bayonnais. Looking to crash through the centre. Oh, what a carry it is. Great yards made by Henri Guerichet. Up to halfway. Dug out by Noah Broad. And wide they go. Here's Locke again, putting a little kick through. He claims to be held back, but the referee waves play on. Bayonnais go diving in at the breakdown, and that's a penalty for the Kenyan side. Kinyua with the tap when IAPS are ready. Oh, it's just been knocked on there. Eventually regathered, so they'll play with a bit of an advantage here, Bayonnais. Brawl changes the direction of the attack. Is Lajago driven down. Bit of a mess at the breakdown, so I think we'll come back to the first infringement. Well, in fact, the decision is not rolling away. So it's a penalty for the Kenyan prep schools instead. Well, that's a turnaround. Good defence in the end. JJ Kinyua will have the tap. The Hillcrest School scrum half. Oh, Xavier Locke just getting a stern talking to by the referee to explain his decision. Very clear instruction from the sideline as well, telling Xavier to keep it to himself. Here go the Kenyan prep schools. Offload. Just about kept in play by the try scorer, Matubwa. Almost breaking down this wing again, but instead all wrapped up over the ball. Goes Camille Lavaliere. And they're piling on plenty of pressure. Tackle from Milan Mailov. And turned over all the way. Ahim Mahoub with a carry. Manterbelt. One more should do it. Oh, beautiful show and go. And then the pass. And then the excellent finish in the corner. Great score by Bayonnais. Lovely show and go by the number 7. And then Baptiste Lizard goes over. This is a really well-worked try. Bron gets the call from Manterbelt. Simple hands from Lajago, and that's a lovely show and go. Great cover by the sweeper, but an offload through contact to put Lizard in the corner. It's another cracker here at the Caldicott 10s. Kick-off to come from Bayonnais. It's high and handsome. From Jean Manderbelt. It's in Kenyan possession for now. Just taking it a bit too central at the moment, the Kenyan side. Nicked on the deck by Ahim Mahoub. And he's going to win the penalty for his side too. Here's the tap from Brond. Manderbelts. Lock. Oh, there's maybe a hint of a hand in there from Tristan Darker. But instead, we wave on. Kenya driving forward, but indeed, it was a slight knock on. So a penalty. The Bayonnais schools. Mahoub set to receive at first, receiver. Imagine they'll skip him and go to Manderbelts. Here comes Henri Garachet, who finds the pass. Down goes Mailoff. Stolen at the breakdown, but not legally so. Another penalty. Brond. With the tap.
Stop!
Here's Manderbelts. Garachet puts it down. Chance for the Kenyans to counter from inside their own half again. Nice ball over the top, and we're off to the races here at Caldicott. And it will be a race that in the end is won at a canter by Sean Matibwa, who made it look so easy. Good heavens, he's quick. No substitute for it in the short format. It's another try. IAP, Y schools. I don't think he even gets out of second gear here. Getting round Xavier Locke is no easy feat. Matibwa's made it look so.
Chase, Kenya!
Deep kickoff by the Kenyan schools. And it's a good counter drive after taking the kickoff from the French side. Manderbelts puts boot to ball and gets plenty on it, rolling towards the touchline. It's another fantastic kick. Another 50-22, which is not a rule at this level. So it will be Kenyan possession, but that's a player with a serious boot on him, Jan Manderbelts. Direct running from Rahmi Fahe. Brought down just outside the 22. Well, that's just off the toes of first receiver, and it has been knocked on. Unlucky for Owen Quach. No chance for the French side to make use of the opportunity. It's half-time here. And in a cracking fixture, the best of the day so far in terms of outside interest. Aviron Bayonnais schools trail to IAPS Kenya by 10-5. With 7.5 minutes still to go. But what a contest. I can't wait for the next 7.5 minutes of action here at the Caldicott National 10s, with true international flavour on show.
from that flag over there. I'll smash it. From there to there. No. It's not. I can still do it. I can still do it. Okay, even if you said to go around the whole pitch, I'll still do it.
Kick-off to come in a frantic second half, you imagine. Manderbelt gets his big boot behind it and chips it downfield. The Kenyans come back in numbers. It's going to be regathered by Finley Atemi. But I think it's an offside from the kick chase. Indeed it is. Big opportunity for the Kenyan schools. They lead by just one try. Both scored by the absolutely lightning Sean Mutibwa. Eventually JJ Kinnear will get us started. He's listed as a real entertainer on the team sheet, and we've seen that a few times already. But Owen Quatch at first receiver picks out Fahmy. He's brought down at the first time of asking. Bayonnais get over the ball. Off feet at the breakdown. Another penalty for the Kenyan side. JJ Kinnear gets us started. Hot stepping from Quatch up to the 22. Spencer Thorington, the captain, whips it away. Oh, he keeps a hold of it. Throws the dummy and drives towards the line. What a fantastic breakaway from Spencer Thorington. The skipper has got his side 2 tries ahead. He was going to take some stopping there. He had numbers outside him. I thought he'd use them, but instead he just went round the outside. And Xavier Locke, despite his best efforts, just couldn't bring him down. Off on a scholarship to Marlborough College next year. And the Kenyan school are up by 3 tries to 1. Spencer Thorington just drills it along the floor. Rolls into touch. The clean possession for Bayonnais schools. Here goes Pulveder. He will get us started. Vedea with a tap through the forwards to get us underway. Well, a very physical intervention, but the offload had already come in. And Baptiste Lizard was looking to race away. Penalty advantage. Manderbelt. Ivan Ogene. Manderbelt. Round the corner of the fly half. Little chip through. Lovely weighted, but top work from Rahmi Farme to get back. So we'll come all the way back for the penalty. Pulveder has to go a long way to collect it. We're all the way back to just outside the French 10 metre. High tackle was the penalty. So here we go. Off goes Henri Garachet again. Pass halfway. Vedea. Manderbelt. Oh, it's just been spilt. And this is a chance for the Kenyans. Fahmy drops onto it. Just a scrum then, no chance to break. Pompey Lajugo did well to recover following the drop ball, but it's been upgraded to a penalty. JJ Kinua gets us underway. Thorington. He'll always look to go direct when he can, and he slips a number of tackles again. Great work from the French to get back and make the shot. Bayonnais schools dislodged it twice, and now finally they've latched onto it. In the end, it's off field. I think it's going to be French possession. Indeed it is. High tackle again is the call. Oh, spilt. But the French get away with one there because Kenya haven't retreated the full 10. Here's Vedea. Manderbelt's outside him. Here he is again, the fly half. Putting the kick in behind. Xavier Locke leads the charge. He clutches it. And he drives over. Great communication there from Zab Manderbelt and Xavier Locke. They're in tune, the fly half and centre. And they've chipped it in behind to go back within one try. This is a pre-planned move if you've ever seen it. Perfectly timed run from Locke. And when the bounce of the ball goes your way, so often you score. Kenyan kickoff. They still lead with time left in this fixture, but only by a single try. Owen Quatch with the kickoff. Off to Millfield next year and putting in a really deep kickoff. Great contest in the air from Tristan Darker, but it goes the way of Bayonnais. Manderbelt again. Nice little step off the right to create some space. Now it's with the French winger who puts in a kick. Well, taken out after kicking forward the Bayonnais winger. So Vedder will tap. Fine, Manderbelt. It's a good tackle. Keep them contained in the 10. Manderbelts. Fine, Gaspard Louier. And then he's all wrapped up. Gets the offload to Locke. Soft hands. Manderbelts into contact, brought down by his opposite player, Quatch, at fly half. Oh, the referee's going to cause a stoppage here because Manderbelts doesn't look too comfortable. On comes Baptiste Lizard in his place. Well, they're going to struggle without Manderbelts. He's a really key part of this Bayonnais side. Caldicott players in conversation. What does jouer mean as they walk past? So we've had 14 minutes gone here in this excellent game between the IAPS, IAPYS Kenyan schools and Bayonnais. Well, Manderbelt is a bit uncomfortable, but he is able to walk off the field, which is good to see. Will be Bayonnais who get us underway through Noah Brand once he feeds this scrum. They still trail by a single try. Racing towards the end of this contest, under a minute to go. But still time for Bayonnais to equalise. It's what they deserve, to be fair. It's been an awfully even game. Solid scrum. And Vedder moved to fly half and putting in a crossfield. Lovely change of direction. Locke gets a hold of it. What a covering tackle by Tristan Darker. And he's dislodged possession. Excellent work from Darker from the Banda School. Stats on the sidelines, absolutely delighted. Former winner of the biggest sevens tournament in Kenya, the Nduma Sevens. And he may have sealed this game for his side. Knocked on. So maybe one last chance for the French.
Great tackle, teammate. That's what I'm talking about. Time's up. Neymar cannot score. Time's up. Wafunge.
Time may be up here, so one last chance. Noah Broad on for Bayonnais to feed this scrum. Paul Vedder moved in at first receiver with Locke on his inside. Good scrum from Kenyans, but it's away. Here's Vedder, out the back to Locke, who's got a winger waiting. And here goes Baptiste Lizard, has to step on the inside, dragged out by Mutibwa, but they just about keep it in play. Vedder, through the forwards, Kamil Laveder. And then a bumping run from Iban Ogwene. Here's Vedder with a man outside, put down. Penalty though has saved the French. They've got one last chance, Bayonnais. The finest game of the tournament so far will have a blockbuster ending. Penalty. Xavier Locke with a quick tap, looking to go all the way. Bumps through, reaches out. puts it down. Try given. It just had to be him. Xavier Locke has scored for Bayonnais. There's a discussion to be had because there's been a general assumption here that you can't take the tap and score yourself, but final whistle goes and the try will stand. 15 points apiece. Despite how it ended, both sides have got to be pleased with that because this game could have gone either way. Here's the quick tap. Round the corner he goes, bumps through 2 defenders and reaches out to score in the corner. Excellent finish. Without their best player, young Zan Manderbelts, Aviron Bayonnais schools have come back to equalise against IAPS Kenya. A fine, fine game in this second-tier competition. Well, no time to decompress because the action continues here. Merchiston are back on pitch A, taking on QEGS Wakefield from the Tier 3 secondary phase group stage here at the Caldicott 10s.
Guys, get off the pitch!
Jay, keep warm, boys, keep warm.
So our next game is QEGS Wakefield against Merchiston. A great fixture across the calendar and across the age groups here at the Caldicott 10s. It's kick-off that Merchiston have stolen, but I'm delighted to be joined by Rory Stoddard from QEGS Wakefield. Rory, how have you found the day? What do you make of the Caldicott 10s?
I think it's brilliant. There's loads of very good, strong teams, very unique with different countries here. So, yeah, it's really good, really enjoyable.
I mean, it's my first time in Caldicott as well. It's a beautiful place as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
These grounds are excellent. They've done a great work in preparation for this tournament.
Yeah, it's very nice. I think all the pitch layouts are very good. Yeah, and I think they've handled it very well.
And it's QEGS on the attack for the first time. Oh, lovely take. Great acceleration from a standing start. Off comes the handbrake. QEGS in behind. Wonderful covering tackle from Merchiston as they look to roll them into touch. And on the roll, QEGS still in possession. Up well beyond the 22. Merchiston go hunting forward at the breakdown. And it has been stolen. How can they counter Merchiston? Flying in to make the shot come QEGS. Great pressure here. And in the end, we'll come back for the first free kick. That's a good start, Rory, for your team.
Yeah, it's very good. It's good to see. But yeah, hopefully they can get a couple points here.
Well, they've got Merchiston in the right areas. Kick ahead. Doesn't get a hold of it. But it's just been knocked on there by QEGS, so he will have a scrum. Well, Rory, how's the season gone for the under-13 at QEGS? I mean, your under-18s have had an unprecedented time of things, a great time of things, but how's the under-13s gone throughout?
I think we've done really well. We've built lots of character, and I think we've worked on a shape and a way we want to play, and I think we've executed it quite well.
Well, they're making a mess of things at the breakdown. QEGS looking to disrupt this Merchiston break. Still on their 22. Merchiston have played a lot of rugby here on the pitch A, inside their own 22. Murky a little bit slow to get us started, but now they do play away. Soft hands. They're on the wing, stepping back against the grain. Hot stepping off the right boot. Now they might be over. Great work moving the ball inside and out. QEGS back in numbers to make the shot. Over the ball they go. But off their feet, unfortunately, there, so Merkston keep a hold of it. Soft hands to spread it into the midfield, but then dropping the shoulder. What a tackle that is in response from QEGS. Great shot. QEGS looking to wrap Merkston up here. Oh, there's plenty in black and yellow getting involved, but Merkston finally free the offload. Oh, one more pass could be dangerous here. Excellent work to hold in contact. Look at that footwork round the first defender. Merkston pierced the 22. QEGS scrambling. The ball is behind, but it's a penalty advantage for the Scottish side. Merkston have numbers over, chipped in behind. No advantage coming. But it's good defending from QEGS, Rory. They've got to work really hard here to keep out this Merkston team.
Yeah, it's good to see, getting up at them, getting in their faces, not giving them time. But I think they're doing very well to contain them.
Indeed they are, and it's Merkston with another penalty, another chance. Their best of the game so far. QEGS with a high press, first tackle evaded, but then dumped unceremoniously down on the 22. Another big shot comes in. QEGS holding firm. Slow ball again for Merkston, who ship it down the short side from a standing start. Out the back door, lovely offload. Freeing the hands again, Merkston Castle. Making a few yards, but QEGS maintain their discipline at the moment. Now moving laterally. Soft hands this time to get them in behind. And it's one-on-one again out wide. Lovely step. Across come QEGS to cover, but Merkston dive in the corner. And I think the try's been given. Excellent finish out wide. You've got to say, Rory, that was some great work by the winger, even if it was against your team.
Yeah, very good. To begin with, they did very well to keep the ball alive, eventually switching it out, and then, yeah, brilliant footwork.
This is the step. When he first gets the ball in hand. Oh, inside, putting a little bump on.
Very good. He uses his body to shade him off as well.
Excellent stuff, Rory, from Merkston. But QEGS very much still in the game.
Yeah.
Just been put down off the kick-off, but QEGS recollect themselves and break towards halfway. Merkston looking to wrap them up there, but QEGS are down. Interception from Merkston, but I think it was offside to begin with there.
Back 10.
So what are we expecting off the tap play, Rory? A trick move perhaps, or just get the ball moving as quickly as you can?
I think they should just go pretty direct, just try break the line, and then we could use it out on the side when there's extra space.
Indeed, they've done exactly that. Here's the second phase of your master plan, Rory, whipping it out wide, and they have found the space. Nice little step back on the inside, and there's the handoff. Merkston look to wrap up the outside winger for QEGS, who is brought down. Quick ball, but Merkston piling on the pressure, then flinging the offload. Lovely step to beat the first defender. Still going here, QEGS, driving towards the line. What a run that is! And over they go to score. Rory, that's a great carry and an excellent finish.
Yeah, it's a brilliant carry to begin with by Henry Roberts. Eventually comes out to OJ, who does really well. Strength, body strength to get through.
OJ scored the last time you're on this pitch, that fantastic take off the kickoff.
Yeah.
But this is an even better score, I think. Through so many bodies. On the board then, QEGS Wakefield for the first time.
Good finish as well.
So how do you think the under-13s for QEGS have fared so far today? You happy with the performances across the board?
I think so, yeah. I think we keep pushing, try to get better performances, and we seem to be improving throughout the games. It's just keep the intensity high and energy.
Taking on a side like Merkston Castle, who produce a bucket load of rugby players every year. Keeping them level at the moment, QEGS. As we head towards half-time, but a breakaway from Merkston. They're up out of the 22. Not held from the tackle, but counter ruck from QEGS, and now they could break themselves. Nice offload. Brought down just short of the 5 metre, but they're well set in attack. Another direct carry. Slow ball, but QEGS have drawn a penalty. The call is to go wide, but still they carry through the centre. Sucking in Murchison bodies at every stage. But now they look set. High press from Murchison, so instead it's another carry towards the line. Just inches short. Finally they look to go wide. Oh, lovely footwork, inside and out, does the defender both ways, but dragged down and again short. But I think the try has just about been given. The referee's whistle stops working for the moment, but that's a great finish at fly half.
I think they did very well to suck them in on the side, and then eventually dragged them out, created space, and then, from the fly half, Joseph Hunt has done very well to score that try.
I think Joseph had to score there with 2 men outside him. He'd be in a bit of trouble if he hadn't got over.
Yeah, but I mean, he usually does, so well done.
Excellent finish on the stroke at half-time. QEGS go ahead. Well, Rory, while we have you, of course, QEGS Wakefield's under-18s have done amazingly well. Made it through to that national final where they were just about pipped to the post.
Yeah.
What kind of inspiration is that to a side a little bit further down the school?
Yeah, I think it just shows that if you keep working hard and stay with the boys you've been playing with from a young age, you can create some really, really good rugby. And it's very inspirational to see our first team do so well against a good school.
Indeed, that QEGS Wakefield side, many of whom had been together since primary school.
Yeah, but it just shows the togetherness of the team, and they did really well, so it was really nice to see.
And they're ahead here at half-time, 7.5 minutes still to play. Murchison Castle looking to get back into the contest. Kick-off from QEGS, recollected by Murchison. It's a little one-handed offload to keep the attack alive as they just duck under contact. Fast footwork, and now they've got numbers down the wing, but
gone out.
Missed opportunity for Murchison. Big chance for QEGS though. Rory Stoller still alongside me.
Yep, it's good pressure, win the ball back, force a mistake.
Here comes the quick tap. And there's forwards in the centre, but they look to go out the back. Hunt, great read by Murchison. Ooh. The tackle is just beyond the vertical, one should say. But, well, good to see the QEGS man get straight back to his feet again.
Yeah, good, brave. But I think that build-up there was very good. The forward pod's running, dropping it back to the 10. Just see if they can capitalise from that now.
Well, they make them pretty sturdy up in Wakefield, and they've worn that one well. Always backwards. Oh, well, not in the referee's mind, just a slight knock-on. Good start to the second half, though, for QEGS, Rory.
Yeah, I think it's also good for Murchison to stay in the line and push them back and force mistakes.
So Murky will have the feed at this scrum. Good counter drive from QEGS. But forced to hold at this level. Great hustle though at scrum half to drive Murchison back.
Good Freddie.
Plenty of time still left in this game. Murchison are well set now, they get the ball out. And into the width. Nice step back against the grain.
Good tackle.
Well, counter-ruck from QEGS, but unfortunately in at the side, so a penalty for Murchison. Still looking to break out of their half for the first time in this second half. Hot stepping again in midfield. There's the offload, and another to draw in the defenders. Oh, step inside and out, almost away. QEGS over the ball, stolen. QEGS have it back inside the Murchison half, and here comes the counter. Spilt. So Murchison have it back again. But this is good field position. even if you don't have much possession, Rory.
Yeah, it's good push from this scrum, could win you back the ball. But I think, yeah, QEGS are doing very well to keep them in there. Thank you.
Well, my producer just said that Rory's analysis is better than mine. It's why I've laughed a little bit there. Top work, Rory. And another penalty. Still playing all of the rugby inside Merkston's half, and finally QEGS have it back. Lifted over the top. But Fowler makes the chop and hangs on to his man. Merkston looking to turn it over on the deck. And unfortunately, they didn't roll away there, so QEGS have a penalty and tap it quickly. And now they go through the forwards. Nice line break. OJ searching for an offload. There's the pass.
Go on, Seth.
And there's the final offload. There's two over. Great hands.
Brilliant.
Over in the corner go QEGS.
Well done.
They score their third try. And it all came, Rory, from the defensive effort to contain Merkston.
Yeah, I think they did very well keeping them in, and then that scrum was very good to them eventually win the ball back. And then they did very well using the hands really well. So yeah, it was very good.
Some strong carries and then some soft hands down the left.
Yeah.
QEGS go further ahead. These are really nice hands from the backs.
Yeah, very good. It's what we work on. Quick hands, it's obviously paid off here.
Merkston with a kick-off. Oh, just isn't going to go 10. So it'll be a free kick on halfway for QEGS Wakefield. Well, Rory, this is your second outing in this pool. How did the first game go?
I can't quite remember. We played these before, have we?
I think this is your first time playing.
Oh yeah, we played
in the new pool.
Oh, so yeah, the pool A. Our first game we played very well, dominating, aggressive, and then our second game against this French team, they were very, very good tactically. I think we did very well to contain them, but they eventually just got a bit into us, and then yeah, beat us by one try. And then we played our last game, which was quite difficult, but the boys stayed together. But unfortunately, we lost that.
That's led you into the third tier competition here at the Caldicott 10s,
Yeah.
but on the right track.
Yeah.
Now that you're playing teams of about the same level, there's so much competition here at the Caldicott 10s. There's quality all over the place, and well, Merkston now on the attack. Oh, great work over the ball. So unlucky not to have stolen it. Merkston still playing inside their own half. Nice offload back on the inside. And then they spot a hole, but QEGS make the tackle. Rory, it's great defence from QEGS Wakefield.
Yeah, I think off the back foot from the ruck, they're doing very well to keep them in there and slide and push up. So yeah, they don't seem to be going anywhere.
Nice footwork. They need something to break the game here, Merkston, but QEGS make another big shot. There comes the counter ruck.
Brilliant.
Stolen by QEGS. Almost interception, but instead just knocked on at the tackle. So I think it will be a scrum for QEGS. And Rory, as we've said already, it's the defence that wins back the ball, and then of course you have the chance to strike. But well, is that a conversation you had before the game? If you can just keep this Merkston side contained, you can beat them?
I think we've always said that if we just push them back, get in the faces, it'll cause errors, eventually winning us the ball back. And I think they're showing that today, and I think we've improved on that.
Breaks down the short side, quick snipe from scrum half. Just dislodged, good defence from Merkston, almost undone. Over the ball go QEGS, but denied by the Scottish side, who are still looking to break from deep inside their own territory, but QEGS faultless in defence. And they've nicked it again at the breakdown. There's the offload. Some tired bodies out there for both sides after a long day of 10s, but QEGS still hustling. Still battling for it.
Oh.
Just put down at first receiver. And all that defensive work, it is pretty tiring.
Yeah.
I think we've seen the result of that there.
Yeah, at least we're not defending it. So, yeah, in our half, we're doing very well, I think. best I've seen them do in defence.
Absolutely, the defence is so solid. QEGS would have expected to have broken a few tackles by now. It's loose from the scrum, it comes QEGS' way, but they're nicked on the deck by Murkiston. Great work to make up for the fault at the scrum. A quick tap, dip of the shoulder, and Murky driving towards halfway. That's a nice offload through contact. But QEGS again making tackle after tackle, and they have it on the deck.
Brilliant steal.
Oh, it's a great steal. One last chance before the end of the game here for QEGS.
Play quick.
It's a strong tackle from Murkiston. The offload's away, high pressure from Murkiston, a high press forces the knock on, and that will bring an end to the contest. But Rory, a victory for QEGS, richly deserved.
Very good to see, yeah, but I think Murkiston have done very well. But I think QEGS have done a bit better and come out on top, obviously.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the competition, Rory. It's been a real pleasure to have you in the commentary box.
Thank you.
Well, QEGS Wakefield take victory against Murkiston Castle. Our next game is continued action from the Caldicott 10s in the 4th tier competition. This time it's RGS Newcastle on field for the first time. They take on Haverfordwest. The next game live here at the Caldicott 10s. So Sedbergh are back in action ahead of their own 10s festival that the crew here at Caldicott will be driving up to this evening ahead of Sunday and Monday's action. Live here on pitch A at the Caldicott 10s. victorious already in this fourth tier pool. They're taking on RGS Newcastle live for the first time. And it's RGS who are going to start us with a free kick. Just ball down there, unfortunately, so turnover, and it'll be Sedbergh of possession. Didn't have the great morning session, Sedbergh, of course. No victories in their opening pool stage, but they've come alive here. Austin Griffin Booth to feed the scrum. Well, it spits out, but Griffin Booth back to collect, stepping off the left, but brought down hard, and a good turnover from Newcastle. That's again loose and latched upon by Monty Firth. Newcastle, though, have it back, and then it's been put down, and the whistle goes, and it'll be a scrum for Newcastle in the end. Neither side very comfortable with possession in our opening minute and a half. RGS and Sedbergh both involved at the Roslin Park recently, of course. Under-18s made it to the final of the Dame Allen Sevens just before that long week at Roslin. Didn't make it to day 2. Cup competition. Sedbergh had a pretty successful time of things, winning the plate in the end. It's RGS in possession at under 13 level here at the Caldicott 10s. Required 2 to win at the breakdown. But nicely weighted ball, high line speed, high pressure, and turned over by Sedbergh. Oh, it's out the back door. Lovely work, and now Kubo's on the outside. Kubo bumping off bodies. Well, it's a bit of a break in play here because the Sedbergh player's gone down injured. Kubo stayed on the deck, but he's immediately receiving the support he needs and is slowly recuperating. He doesn't look in too much pain, which is good to see. And indeed, he is back to his feet. So we'll get back underway. So Kubo able to continue, but we'll start with a tap for Newcastle. Nice ball back on the inside, but it's just been put down. Nice little move for RGS, but the scrum will be Sedbergh's. Scrum to be fed by Sedbergh. Griffin Booth this time plays it away cleanly to Firth. Oh, nice work, Firth on the wrap. Stepping back into traffic. Newcastle make the tackle. Change of direction again from Stevenson. Nice offload. Kubo. Driving on. Well held by RGS, who looked to drive him towards the touchline. And then away goes Shuttleworth. On halfway, Sedbergh break into the Newcastle half for the first time. Changes hands a few times there at the breakdown. And eventually knocked on. Oh, big shot comes in there. I think that's going to be a penalty advantage for Firth's hit. And the Newcastle player is down a little bit uncomfortably. I think we'll have another break in play. But he's sitting up. And nothing to panic ourselves about here, but we will in fact have a penalties in Newcastle when we restart. Sedbergh still contained inside their own half. So the Newcastle player will leave the field, but he will walk off. Good to see. We'll start with a scrum for Newcastle. So nothing illegal about the tackle from Firth, just a little bit enthusiastic. It's Wilf Roberts who's left the field and is able to walk off. So now Newcastle on the attack. Here goes Bailey. Bailey finds the pass. And this is a really lateral run, but an impressive one from Newcastle. To the open side they go. Dylan Ball. Flung away by Newman. And then off comes the handbrake from Matty Smith, the cross-county runner. County cricketer as well, the multi-sport athlete. He's a fast bowler, but a fast sprinter as well. And he's broken through. And Matty Smith has the opening try. Patient work from Newcastle, who probed away at this Sedbergh defence. Nice shape on the pass from Oliver Barnes. But a great acceleration from Smith. Kick off from Newcastle, it's deep. And they pick out Shuttleworth. Carries up to the 22 for Sedbergh. He's been lifted there by Newcastle, who've got to put him down. I think it's an advantage as well for Sedbergh. Driven on by Rafferty Collins. No advantage coming. Free kick on the 22. Austin Griffin Booth with a tap. And Coke looks to open up the field. And that's a nice pass out wide. Away goes Stevenson. Stevenson still going, driven towards touch. Offload back inside, intercepted by Smith. Lucas Soteropoulos made the tackle there. Now Newcastle are in possession. And that's an excellent break. Lovely step off the left. Wonderful footwork from Johnny Figueroa. And then he finds Smith, the try scorer, who changes the direction of the attack.
Just asked me to keep up.
Oh, Bailey, excellent work. Through a couple of tackles there. Ball goes down, but latched upon by Freddie Ponton, the son of the Newcastle Academy coach, James Ponton. Newcastle looking to go wide. Eventually swept up by Soteropoulos. Another jinxing little run from Newcastle. Great footwork, great pace. Sam McFarlane, lightning quick. Newcastle still in possession. Deep in Sedbergh territory. Looking for their first win of the competition. Nice step inside and out from Smith, brought down. Oh, and now they slip through. Jack Walmsley. Strong and direct. Made loads of progress this year in this RGS Newcastle side. Described as having good skills, great handling. They're not the largest side here. Lots of energy and passion. And at the moment, they're beating Sedbergh. That takes us through to half-time, and it's been a positive one for Newcastle. They lead at the break by 10 unanswered points against Sedbergh, going for their second win in this group stage. Instead, it's Newcastle who are in front in their first showing on the main pitch here at the Caldicott 10s. Aaron Bailey to kick off. For Newcastle, who lead by 10. It's into the remaining sunlight, but taken well by Shuttleworth. He's off and rolling for Sedbergh. Newcastle over the ball. And I think they've won a penalty. Indeed they have. Here goes Newman. Ollie Alexander. And Alexander again back with it. And now Newcastle over around the right. Here goes Bailey. Great acceleration, putting in the fend. Lovely footwork. Bailey brought down just 5 yards out. Alexander finds the pass, but there's a trip there for McDermott. And Sedbergh steal it back. Pops out unkindly for Henry Coke, who carries well. And out of danger. Oh, Sedbergh driven back. Shuttleworth does well to keep a hold of it. Off their feet at the breakdown and then playing the 9. Number of things that could have been given there. In the end, played away by Sedbergh, who are looking to create from deep inside their own half. Kubo brushes off his man. And Kubo can open up his gate. And Haruto Kubo, in the end, saunters in unopposed. What a carry from right under his own sticks from Haruto Kubo, who scores Sedbergh's first.
Well done, boy.
That's a strong carry. And once he was free, there was no catching him. Kick off from Coke. In between the two Newcastle defenders. Bailey gets a hold of it and finds a pass. Drop of the shoulder for Newcastle, who are all wrapped up by Sedbergh here, but flung away the first receiver. Into an interception. What a grab that was. Now Newcastle travelling. Sedbergh get a hand in there. It's all backwards. So Firth grabs a hold of it. Monty Firth on his own there, so Newcastle steal it.
Come on, Brown.
Ollie Alexander with a good turnover. Proud week for his family. His brother will play his first game for Durham County this week. Newcastle still battling with it inside their 22. As Sedbergh force a turnover. And they're looking to turn this game on its head, having gone down by 10 in the first half. Sedbergh dig it out. Here's Monty Firth. Shuttleworth stepping inside and out. But Bailey drives him into touch. Great tackle. He's got his footballing background as Aaron Bailey. He's had a fantastic season. And he's won it back for Newcastle there. They still lead by 1 try. Bailey changes the direction of the attack, drops a shoulder and skips his way through. Bailey with a sweep and a beat. Oh, lovely step, but he's just dropped it. And away come Sedbergh instead through Armstrong. And then Monty Firth. Again, the ball is dislodged. Mallet carries it on. In the end, one too many times the ball goes loose. And there's just a player down for Sedbergh, so the referee will call an end to things here. How close, it's just so unfortunate. Carrying 2 hands, that's what they always say. And that's why Shuttleworth just put him off. Just have a short break in play while the injured player receives some attention for Sedbergh. 2 more games to go after this. One from the the secondary group, the Vase group, and then one from the Cup group, which will be decisive, one must imagine. We'll be back in just a few moments' time when the Sedbergh player receives the attention he needs and is safely escorted off the field when right to do so. Monty Firth back to his feet and able to walk off the field. We'll be back underway with a scrum that'll be fed by Newcastle and Felix McDermott, another county cricket and a county hockey player, genuine all-rounder. Feeds a scrum, but it's going to be reset. Here come Newcastle down the right-hand side. It's just chipped ahead by Bailey. And it bounces into the Sedbergh 22. Back comes the rangy runner Sam Stevenson, who gets away from Bailey. Stevenson, great run, back on the inside, and Bailey intercepts for Newcastle. Great field position for them. Here's Barnes. Oh, it's just through his hands and collected instead by Armstrong. Kubo, try score already in this game. Makes great yards for Sedbergh. Armstrong hunted down by Newcastle, but he gets the ball away. Here's Coke. It's over for Sedbergh if they've got the wheels to use the green grass ahead. Lovely step inside and out from Harry Tankrell. Another good step back on the inside from Hal Head. Oh, picked off the toes by Stevenson. Excellent work. Gaydon Malik over the 10. Stevenson at 9, looks to go himself. Newcastle over the ball. Stolen. Oh, instead it's been dropped. So here's Coke. Kubo. Brought down by Newcastle's try scorer, Matty Smith. Sedbergh running out of time here to turn this game around. Great carry from Henry Coke. Halhead. Shuttleworth on the wrap. Knock on is the call. Great defence from RGS to Newcastle. McDermott will look to feed. Newcastle ahead by just a single try. Options left and right. First receiver parked almost directly behind the scrum. Here goes McDermott, looking to dig it out. Sedbergh just get a foot in there. That's not legal. Newcastle free kick. They lead by just one try in these dying embers of the game. They kick it clear just beyond the commentary gantry here to seal a victory here at the Caldicott 10s. A great moment for RGS, who have their first win of the day. And it's over Sedbergh of all teams. Great result for them. 2 more fixtures left here at the Caldicott 10s. Action from the second tier conversation up next. It looks like Haverfordwest High School are going to be taken to the field here. Good to see them on the live stream again. They'll be in action, our penultimate fixture of the Caldicott National 10s in its 4th edition.
Cheadle on the ball!
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right.
Jay, keep moving. Tell the team.
Owen, keep that moving.
Jay, keep moving.
Fire, fire, fire.
Fire in the belly, boys. Come on. Ready, game. Down, down. Kenya.
Gift! We're receiving gift from here, guys, huh? Simple rugby, simple rugby.
Stay back.
So IAPS Kenya back on the live stream, taking on Haverfordwest High School. Taken cleanly off the kickoff. So Haverfordwest and the Kenyan High School both level on 4 points in this pool after a win and a draw. Well, the Kenyans have had 2 draws, so far, but they could be starting brightly with a break down the short side by JJ Kinua. Here's the skipper, Spencer Thorrington. Wide old pass, but put down, always backwards, so the wave play on. Nice run, and a lovely offload as well from Ollie Device-Lewis. And it's freed up Rami Fahbe to score the first. So, as things stand in this second tier competition, a bonus point victory will see the Kenyans go top of the pool, but they need the French side to slip up against Berkhamsted, which is possible. It's a strong Berkhamsted team. A win is all that the Kenyans can do here after drawing with the French side earlier on. they beat this Haverfordwest side while the Kenyan team drew with Berkhamsted. That's why they currently trail them in the pool. It's a deep kick from Underwood. Back come the Kenyans through JJ Kinyua, and they found a bit of space out wide. Oh, look at the wheels. What more do you expect from Sean Mutubwa? Sean Mutubwa, the fastest player in this very quick Kenyan team, scores another. The Paponi House winger just needs a little bit of space. So quick on the outside. And the coaching staff on the sideline here delighted. Henry Snow with his assistants Cam Roberts and David Abunya. Graham Anderson's also here with the Kenyan side. He's been doing the laundry all week after their long old day at Roslyn Park. And a huge part of the Kenyan side's success is you need a lot more than just rugby coaches to make a tour like this happen. So, special shout out to Graham Anderson for all his hard work. As the Haverfordwest High, the Welsh side in possession. Here goes Hughes. Hewitt, their danger man out wide, looks to take on Mutibwa. Easier said than done. Up goes the hand from the sideline, but the referee waves play on. All the way left to right to the other winger, Nickerson, who's got great pace. It eventually comes Haverfordwest High's way again. Mutanguro with the carry, but knock on is the call. Good defence from the Kenyan schools. So from the scrum, they'll have another chance to strike. JJ Kinyua digs it out the scrum. Watch. Thorrington steps on the outside of Hewitt. He's got Nickerson for company, who drags down Thorrington, who finds the offload. Step off the right boot. And inches away, diving over goes Mutibwa. In the end, it's just been spilt by Thorrington.
Unlucky.
Another great strike by the Kenyans. So close to their third try. Bonus point win is all they can do here. They need a slip up from Bayonnais against Berkhamsted, who had a good Roslyn Park at the under-18s level, of course, made it through to day 2 of the cup competition. Kenyan side had the best Roslyn Park out of anyone here today. Them and Dubai College both went undefeated, but the Kenyans only conceded 4 tries across the under-13 competition at Roslyn. Clearance kick downfield with a sweeper in place. Off goes Sean Mutibwa again, scything through. What a player Sean Mutibwa has been. Fantastic third try from the Kenyan schools. But Mutibwa has been their player of the competition by some way. He made this look very easy. Step off the left, little dip of the shoulder. Racing past someone as quick as Nickerson is not easily done. So kick-off to come from the skipper, Thorrington, with a black and white gum shield in tow. Taken cleanly on the 22 by Haverfordwest High School. Here goes Underwood, finds a pass to Hughes. Hughes looking to get on the outside, ball in one hand, looking to find Hewitt. It eventually comes his way, under pressure from Kean Bailey. Hewitt, Underwood. Still to the right-hand side they go, till they find Nickerson. This time doesn't break away. Good defence from this Kenyan school setup. Lofted ball over the top. Hewitt back through midfield. Stopped by Kinua. Underwood over the top. Haverfordwest probing, but finally Nickerson finds a way through. Thorrington looks to drive him to touch. They do dislodge the ball, but the referee can wave play on, and Haverfordwest have it back. Looking to go down the short side now. Underwood, oh, just spills it at first receiver, but excellent defence from IAPS Kenya. So, scrum, the Kenyan side. We're live for the very last time here on the main pitch of Caldicott Thames, but they've been very entertaining. The game against Bayonnais, one of the best of the day. Thorrington looking to get on the outside. Eventually does find the pace merchant, Mutibwa, who races away again! Unstoppable! Mutibwa scores. Yet another try. Scoring machine here at Caldicott Thames. A hat-trick for Mutibwa. Thorrington with this nice little reaving run, drew in a few defenders. He's just so quick, his acceleration, unbeatable. Beats Hewitt, and right on half-time, the Kenyans have a fourth try. They lead by 20 unanswered points against Haverfordwest High School, looking to seal this second-tier competition, the Vase Trophy. Hoping for the French side Bayonnais to slip up elsewhere against Berkhamsted. For now, they're doing all they can. They lead by 20 at the break. Kick-off to come from the Kenyan school side and their captain Spencer Thorrington. Collected by Nickerson for Haverfordwest High School. Hughes back with it for the side, looking to get their first points of the afternoon. And he just shoves off Mutubwa, which is easier said than done. The big double handoff from Hughes. Here's Underwood. Good take at first receiver. And now Nickerson goes direct. Nickerson's away. And Haverfordwest have their first try of the game. Good acceleration from Nickerson. Strong carry from Hughes. Simple hands. And Nickerson could have gone on the outside, but turned on the afterburners and showed the Kenyan school side a clean pair of heels. Underwood with the kickoff. Always backwards. Matibwa finds an offload. Flung back in field. High press from Haverfordwest. Intercepted. Harper brought down 5 yards out. But, oh, the try's given. Well, Haverfordwest all froze when the referee's whistle went. But the interception bears fruit. Harper goes over. High press from Underwood forced the offload, and Haverfordwest have a second score. Couple of offloads in here. Underwood presses high. And then nicked by Harper. I think it may have well been given as a penalty try, perhaps, for high tackle, and Harper was about to go through and score. Regardless, it's a Kenyan kickoff. Well, the referee's letting play on for a moment, but it was just short of the 10 metres, so Haverfordwest on for more than a comeback here. They're very much in the game. Regain. Hughes. Direct, putting in the handoff and bumping through the tackle. Drop, but only backwards. Here goes Jones. Brought down to shy of the 22. Underwood. Oh, it's just beyond the outstretched hands of Haverfordwest. So the Kenyans can counter. Strong physical carry. Down just inside the halfway point. Dorrington going laterally, chased down by Hughes. Atemi finds an offload. Oh, and of course, Sean Matibwa breaks through the line. Scores another try to relieve some pressure. All you've got to do is give him the ball, it seems. Bit of a cheat code in the latter stage of this competition. Nice step off the right to get round Hewitt. And then he's away. Game breaker for this Kenyan school side. Oh, and Quatch with the kickoff. It's deep beyond the last Haverfordwest man. Oh, what a break! What a take for the kickoff! And what a run! Haverfordwest being chased down. They won't go all the way. Desperate for some support. Nickerson rushes back. In the end, I think it's a high tackle. What an excellent start from kickoff to this attack for Haverfordwest. Again, Hughes. Can you stop him from 5 yards? The Kenyans are doing their best. He's still driving on. Eventually lays it back just short. Regain at 9. Another big carry, this time from Mutangura, who's dragged away from the try line. Another free kick goes the way of Haverfordwest High School. Hughes again, this time over. 10 points in it, 2 tries is all. Could still be done. Brave defending from the Kenyans. And Haverfordwest will have the kickoff. Regain to take it.
Yeah. How we doing? 2 minutes.
Underwood kicks off, kicks deep, picks out the danger man Matibwa, who once again is off to the races. Look at him go! Matibwa's away again. Why is anyone else even playing? Another try from Matibwa. One of the best individual performances that Caldicott has ever seen. An absolute nightmare to defend. I've never been more glad that I can't play short format rugby, because if I came up against a player like Sean Matibwa, I'd lose all hope. Another try, 5 in this game against Haverfordwest. They have done so well to fight back into the contest, but every time they do, Matibwa has his say. Haverfordwest with a scrum in a promising position, and they've worked so hard against this very talented and well-coached Kenyan side, but with a player like Sean Matibwa from Poponi House, who runs the 100 metres in 11.82 seconds. What a player Oundle have got on their hands next season. Terrifying prospect for under-14 teams all over the country. Good scrum by the Kenyans, but Brigade will dig it out. Underwood at first receiver. Nickerson. Hewitt. Hewitt opens up his legs. But again, Sean Matibwa involved. This time, making the tackle that turns it over. So there's a bit of space out wide, but Spencer Thorrington, the skipper, carries hard through the centre. A little bit lateral there, so Ollie Device-Lewis has to step back inside, taken on by Fahmy. Knock on is the call. But in the end, it's another victory for IAPS Kenya, who will have to wait on results elsewhere to see if they have taken victory in the Vase. But they've beaten Haverfordwest High School by 30 points to 15. One more game, live for you here from the Caldicott 10s. And it's Northampton School for Boys back in action in our final game of the competition from the Cup here at Caldicott. Final game from the Caldicott 10s, and the hosts are back in action, this time against Northampton School for Boys, who breezed through the group stage. But in the second time of asking, it's been 2 defeats from 2 so far. Caldicott also beaten by Dubai Colleges at the start of the round. So it's Dubai Colleges who are likely to go through and win. Dubai College up against Winchester House. Elsewhere, they just need a single point from that game to be crowned champions. I think on head-to-head, even if Caldicott win here, they might still take it. But a bit of pride at stake for both sides. Should be a hotly contested affair. Referee just counting the full complement of 10 are on the field, and we'll be underway. Caldicott kick-off in the white, Northampton School Boys in that blue and red. Playing from left to right. They'll return fire from this kickoff. It's certainly a good one. It falls short, tapped back by Morris. First off a white hand though, Thomas Folks. Off to Eton next year, young Thomas Folks. Forms a formidable second row partnership with Alfie Hutchings. Off to Radley. Scrum to be fed in the meantime though by NSB, who can attack for the first time. Here's Coles. Wants it on the wraparound, but instead it's a direct carry that Caldicott have turned it over at the breakdown. Bowen Dye flings an offload. And here's Hutchings. Hutchings one-on-one, gunning for the corner. Two back for NSB to bring him down, but he rolls over the line. Ball goes loose, and NSB survive. Another big tackle from Jack Berwick, who's had an excellent tournament. The skipper for NSB. And it will be NSB who feed the scrum. Caldicott survive. Oh, good pressure from Caldicott, and then hammered clear. Good kick from Coles. But there's a man in the backfield for Caldicott. Looking to take on Darlston. Penalty advantage for Caldicott. Good carry from Dye. Berwick makes the tackle. No advantage coming, so the high tackle draws a free kick. Samson Lee with the tap. Here goes Morris. All driven back confidently enough. NSB off their feet. Dye takes on Berwick, stripped in the tackle. NSB come away with it. Soft hands from Coles, and then booted in behind, and the race is on. Riley Baines is after it, but it rolls into touch. Good pressure though from NSB. Great defence, and Caldicott now are a long way from home. Quick tap, Samson Lee. Here goes Hutchings. Hutchings still going, but stopped in his tracks by a few NSB players. Brave tackling from Waters. Here's Morris. Wants a man outside him, but there's no one there, so we'll have to go the scenic route. Morris. Big tackle from Jake Darlston. But a hint of a high tackle, so Samson Lee with a tap again, the soon-to-be Harrow scrum half. What a tackle that is from Darlston again. So physical. Oh, and it's been nicked by NSB. And Berwick goes round the corner. Look, great acceleration, bundling through the tackles. Jack Berwick has a score. The Jackie Potato on the board for NSB. What a nickname that is from his peers. But he's opened up NSB's account here as they look for their first victory in the Cup group stage. Stolen by Sharp, who found a nice offload. One more, Berwick round the corner, bump through the last defender. Kick-off to come from Caldicott, who need to respond. Left to go 10 and then knocked on by Waters. So it will be a scrum for Caldicott on the 10-metre mark. Our final game here of the Caldicott 10s. Fed by Caldicott. Samson Lee whips it away. Just beyond Morris to Bowen. Bowen Dye. And Dye makes great yards. Down he goes. Here's Morris at first receiver, who switches the attack because there's numbers up. Almost an interception, but just knocked on by NSB. So, scrum time, won by Caldicott, and another great carry by Bowen Dye. Hutchings moves round the corner, puts in the fend, over goes Berwick. It's a great steal, but a penalty advantage was still coming Caldicott's way. Samson Lee with a tap, goes to the open side. Here's Morris. Hutchings. Driving on, great leg drive, looking for the rip, but it just bounces into Bowen Dye's hands. It's another penalty for not releasing. Dye. Direct again and beyond the 22. Berwick looking for another steal. He doesn't get it. Lee flings it away. Great line speed again. That time from Henry Bradbook, but they concede another penalty. Lee with the tap. Hutchings goes to the short side. Show and go. Hutchings almost through. Last ditch tackling from NSB and Hector Waters. Dye poised at first receiver, but Louis Morris, little hitch kick down the short side. Flings it back in field. It falls to Bowen Dye, who's round the first defender. Battling with Sharp. That's a physical intervention if you've ever seen one. Morris at 9. Here's Fulks. Carries through 2 defenders. Over goes NSB. Finally, they have it. Great defence from NSB. Good read in defence, but they made it onto the outside. There goes the handoff. NSB in behind. Sharp, just the sweeper to beat. Sharp widens his gate and accelerates through. Jack Sharp almost forgets to put the ball down at the end there, but does score right on the brink of half-time. NSB double their advantage. What a defensive shift from NSB. In the end, once the turnover was made, there was always someone over. This time it was Sean Sharp. He got his long levers moving and went over to score. Just 7.5 minutes left of the Caldicott 10s. And the home side are down by 10. They still have time to turn it around here on the main pitch at the 4th edition of the Caldicott National 10s.
Last 7 here, come on, let's go. Come on, Bowen, last bit, let's go.
Final 7.5 minutes of the Caldicott 10s, and NSB, searching for their first win of the Cup stage, are up by 10 against the hosts, well supported on that far side, where NSB kick off. Oh, great change of direction, and Hutchings with a bit of space down the left. What a start this could be to the second half. Double tackle to drive him towards the touchline. Frees the offload. Beautiful hands. Well, it took 2 to take him on there. Sam DeMade and Hector Waters. looking to drive Hutchings out of play. But this is quick thinking to go down the short side. And then this is the rewards you get if you stay in the fight, if you're there in support. Good timing on the pass from Hutchings. And Caldicott back into the contest. It may not mean much for the end result here at the Caldicott 10s, but it means a lot to those parents on the far side. Taken cleanly by NSB. And again, the short side is the option, but that's a dark alleyway to run down with Hutchings and Dye there. And the counter drive. Hutchings over the ball. Penalty NSB. Missed pass. Oh, miscommunication more like. And it's been flung loose, but NSB still with it. Chop tackle. Over the ball goes Dye again. Great counter ruck. Stolen by Caldicott. They're a little bit short-handed on this right wing, but still carrying around the outside. Great pace and lovely footwork, and then the double tackle from NSB to put an end to that attack. Stolen at the breakdown. Great work on the floor by Joey Russell. Could come out anyway. It does come out Caldicott. Dye, Hutchings, winding his way through the tackles. Hutchings still going, gunning for the corner. Driven into touch by NSB. What a tackle that is. Double tackle it is. Hammered home and away from danger. The Caldicott back in numbers. Stepping on the outside. Counter drive from NSB, but there was no clear release there. Quick tap from the home side, Caldicott. Bowen Dye. It's behind, but they regather themselves here. Here's Lee. Hutchings, great ball by Lee. Hutchings bumps off Berwick, and he might go all the way here. Well, that might be the first tackle that Jack Berwick has missed all day. And that says an awful lot about the strength and power of Alfie Hutchings. Radley will certainly benefit from his pace and size next season. Equaliser for the host Caldicott. Berwick recollects for NSB and hands it off to Elliot Coles, the fly half. 4 minutes to go. Coles puts plenty on it. Great take. Good pace though. And good jackal from Shirley. Eventually he's fended off. Dye clung onto by Berwick, and then back comes Dalston to support. Counter drive again. Bit of head contact, unfortunately, there. Just have to have a quick check on Benji Allison, who seems to think he's fine. So a substitution for Caldicott. Thankfully, Benji Allison looks to be absolutely fine. But a good precaution. Player welfare comes first at this level, of course. We'll restart with a Caldicott possession. Scrum on the 10-metre. Ball Caldicott. Hutchings into the front row. Morris into second. Good scrum. And down the short side go Caldicott. Quick reactions from NSB to wrap them up. And what a tackle that is towards the touchline. Ball kept in play. Hutchings, great line speed, and it needed to be so as well from Bradbrook. But it's still Samson Lee down the left-hand side for Caldicott. Lee slips the tackle. Oh, what a step. Lee's away. Back comes Berwick, but it's a high tackle. Caldicott still, though, in possession, playing with the advantage. It's a couple of really physical shots in there. Berwick's tackle is high, but to be fair, Samson Lee is rather short, so nothing meant by it. There's a bit of a try saver, even if it was illegal. Here's the tap. Morris, Hutchings. Denied the yards he's after. Over go NSB. But Bowen Dye slips through. Bowen Dye scores for Caldicott. Textbook Dye carry from the base of the breakdown has Caldicott in front for the first time in this game. Good carry from Hutchings. Good support as well from Morris. Over to secure. Third brother to attend Caldicott, Morris. Very proud family. They've been very kind to us here on the gantry as well today. And that's what allowed Bowen Dye, the quick pickup, to go over and score. Great kickoff. Oh, it's just through the fingers of Folks. So NSB will have a scrum. Or the line out. They'll choose the line out and the quick tap. NSB go behind, but they've still got a minute to respond. Knocked on at first receiver, latched upon by Caldicott. And Hutchings looks to hunt down the short side. Folks over in support. Little dart down the blind side again, but just a foot in touch. Great scramble D from NSB. So they're still in the fight, NSB.
Hey, you gotta work,
This final game of the Caldicott 10s. They're going to have to go coast to coast if they want to equalise with 30 seconds left on the clock. High press from Caldicott. Morris makes the shot. Tackle the call, so they've got to let him down. 3-on-1 the call. Berwick with a miss pass. And now they're in behind. Oh, good recovery. And Berwick, what a carry! Just a sweep and a beat. Berwick bumps him off. Desperate for support. He's Sharp. Sharp stretching his legs again. NSB will equalise. What a way to recover. Berwick's only missed tackle of the tournament led to a score, but he set up another. A double for Jack Sharp. What a performance by the NSB skipper. And I think a draw is the right result. Caldicott pegged back at the very last. A draw to end the Caldicott 10s. Very much in the spirit of things. Well, that is our very last fixture of the Caldicott 10s. A great day of rugby at the under-13 level, and I'm really lucky just to grab the Director of Sport, Matt Hutchings, very quickly for a quick wrap-up of the day. So, Matt, excellent day of 10s. Another great success here at the 4th Caldicott National 10s.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing today has been the quality of rugby on show at under-13 level has been fantastic. We're now in our 4th year. We've grown the competition from 8 to 12 and then 16 teams today. Real high quality, but also away from the quality of the rugby has been just, you know, the community feel here today has been really good. There's been people mixing in with each other, a really good feel factor, great weather, just a really good day.
This result guarantees it for Dubai College. Great performances as well from the French and Kenyan sides in this competition. The international flavour just adds an extra level to the competition, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the noise the Kenyans brought and the buzz that the French brought as well is fantastic. And it's great to play people we don't normally play. not only from other countries but this country as well, and get a real blend of different teams and different styles. So it's been fantastic.
Gareth Williams just delivering the final team talk to Caldicott. Home side can be very proud of how they performed today.
Yeah, I mean, what's great for these boys is their last game now for the school, last game on this pitch, and it's a really nice way for them to finish. And yeah, how better could it be in front of their parents, in front of their friends.
Thank you for joining us, Matt, and congratulations on a fantastically well-organised tournament as well.
It's been great to have your support. Thanks for being here today. Thank you.
Matt Hutchings, the Director of Sport, with the right message to sign us off here at the Caldicott 10s. Well, of course, we'll be driving up to Sedbergh now for 2 more days of outstanding rugby in what will finish off a week and a bit of fine 7s and 10s sport. Sedbergh 10 starts tomorrow at under 18 level. But congratulations to Dubai College, who are champions here at Caldicott, whose final game is a draw with Northampton School for Boys, very much played in the spirit of the tournament. Well, I've been Wilfred Kemsley. Thank you very much for joining us for another excellent competition. The 4th edition of the Caldicott 10s comes to its conclusion here. We'll be live tomorrow with action from Sedbergh. But till then, goodbye. And we'll see you again very soon.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Sedbergh, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Sedbergh, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Wycombe. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.